Get your spectral sock out.
Let's see how long I can do this.
Hi. For an old guy to build, I'll be with you in 5. the Netrocell. Your hands are tied until you knock him out.
I think I missed him. Throwing the holes in hands.
Keep thinning them out. Necromites are slowing us down. Find him, smash him.
Oh, Remy said stuff. What did Remy say?
could still come in handy.
Thematically better. That was not bad.
Hello, world.
I can deal with that. Okay. Oh my god. I just thought about what she could do. Hey, Auntie. Remy. So, the way that she works, she's a gambler. And the way I've built her is to make it as easy to win the contests as possible. So her ability, her number 2 ability here, she glimpses a favorable future and the precise steps needed to reach it. Complete the challenge to earn a decree from Duveri. Okay? So during a mission, she can gain permanent Duveri buffs. You know, the shit that makes you insanely powerful? in Duviri. That lets you scale to like stupid like stuff in Duviri. Duviri is like a nonsense mode to where you just get overly powerful. Okay. And it has 2 sets of like buffs. Well, technically 3. Your weapons, your abilities, and your melee. But it has a lot of stuff for melee, a little bit for shooting, and a little bit for like your abilities. But it's mainly stacked towards like your weapons, because a lot of the stuff for the other 2 cross over for that one too, and it has a decent amount of stuff just for your weapons, like heavy attacks make a shockwave in front of you, heavy attacks do this, heavy attacks do that, heavy attacks do this. Like they get all sorts of extra bonus damages and stuff. Okay, the weapon I uses heavy attacks. It hits for like 100 million on this build, probably. For her, it'll probably hit for like 50 to 60 million starting out. But as it gets those buffs, like I went in a mission the other day and there was a Nova. I hit for 1.5 billion with a B damage because it was on my high damage build, where it maximizes a lot of the stuff. I could build her similar, and then capitalizing on all of her Duviri things would be just silly. I'm sick today too, by the way. I'm sorry. So I'm going to sniffle a lot, and I'll probably sneeze a bunch. So the way that I capitalized to make the challenges easy is Thermal Sunder. I got rid of her 4. Her 3 makes you invincible, basically. If you would take damage, you heal instead for the next X amount of attacks. Could be 20 or 30, and then you just recast it. You can recast it every 3 seconds. So if I would take damage, I just heal instead. Or like that just rolled 16 of them. It's random. It could be a minimum of 6 because the 5 fates, excuse me, it could be a minimum of 5. The 5 fates are her 5d6. So it could be a maximum of 30. And if you actually roll maximum 30, you're invincible. You just have a period of invincibility. And then you have the next 30 attacks heal me instead of do damage. And the healing multiplier is 1.94 times the way my build is set up, the amount of damage that I would take. Ooh, who cares? I really don't care how much it heals me. As long as it's healing me, it means that I don't take damage. So it's super effing strong. It's like Amisha. Amisha has this, oh, if you would take damage for the next 24 hits, you don't take damage. It just negates them. Little things get in the way and block the bullets. She basically does that, but she also heals. Who cares? Very good. This one gives you the infinite stacking like stupidity. Very good. This one does damage multiplied by the dice. So anywhere from minimum of 5 to maximum of 30 times 48. It's good damage, but it makes the enemies suffer that much time more damage from status effects. Yeah, it's basically D&D for her. That's why I say she's a gambler. So if her threads of fate hit the enemy or they walk into them, they'll take damage, but they're also now weak to elemental damage by like that percentage. Now I have an elemental ability, does fire or ice or blast. So I can make them super weak to these elements and then hit them with that. And the challenges that you do are like kill 30 enemies while sliding. Well, I'll just make a big ass area of fire while I'm sliding. Or kill enemies while in the air. I'll just make a big ass area of fire and jump. Or kill enemies while you're attached to a wall. I'll just grab a wall and make a big ass area of fire. But she doesn't have an ability like this. She has this one, which might hit or might not hit because it's threads, little lines, right? In random directions, right? This, nope, just big ass area, hits everything. Through walls, behind them, around cover, underneath things, doesn't matter. You're on fire now. So, it makes it super easy to meet these challenges. Kill enemies within 20 meters of you. Kill enemies further away than 20 meters of it. I'll just make a big ass area of fire and then run the other direction. It's going to last 14 seconds. Enemies walk into it and die. So I keep getting the challenges. So on like long missions, she's insanely powerful. So, and you can reject the things like, I'll show you what I mean. And she's got some cute, like, her default head style is actually pretty cool. It's got like a flat pony. Like this is her bonus helmet, but her default helmet's actually good looking too. I'll show you what I mean by a flat pony. It's so dark. Okay. So she's got a wide ponytail. It's almost like twin tails that are like pulled up together and like tied together. So it's actually a good look. I don't mind her basic helmet. It almost looks like she's wearing like one of those masks. She actually does like encompass like the priestess look. And she's also known as the puppeteer. Just the whole threads of fate kind of thing. But being someone who watched all of Bleach, I kind of have to go with Orihime. Yeah, maybe. I mean, her basic color scheme is this one. Appearance. It's just red and white. It's not bad. And I turned the red to my red, and I had the white turned to a lighter version of my green, but I recently changed it to the blue. So it's not bad. She looks like a melted, dead skeletal remains of a shrine priestess, honestly. Like, what would happen if you exhumed, like, the chick from, Inuyasha? And her, like, priestess robes were all, like, tattered and torn. And she was, like, a skeleton underneath. This is what I kind of... And since it's Halloween season, it's very much, like, Halloween shrine priestess kind of a design. So, that appearance. Okay. So, and then I put the, twin tail, or not the twin tails, the, fox tails on her. Okay. Oh, I probably need to get some energy. This is what I mean by her, like, fate. So, kill 13 enemies afflicted with heat status effect. Now I'm like, I don't like that one. Hit it again and I reject that one. Or if you hold it, yeah, you can reject it and be like, I don't like that one. Because there's sometimes it's like, kill enemies with impact damage. You realize you don't have any impact damage on your build and you're like, I can't fucking do that one. So you can just reject it. These are her threads. And you see, does damage. It makes them weak to status effects too. And then I can do this and just blow the shit up out of them. And then if I need to add more, I can make them weaker to status effects. And then with the weapon that I have, they won't survive. That's, 7.8 million damage. Let's get some tougher guys. Behemoths. Let's see how it does with some real enemies. And like this is the one where if I would take damage, I don't. They can survive. So the exclamation points are when the crit is over 300%. So one exclamation mark is a crit hit of over 300, 2 is over 400, 5 is over, or 3 is over 500. So if I hit for over 500, I'd have 3 exclamation points. If I hit a crit for like that. And with my build, heavy attacks are like 300. That's why there's an exclamation point. The color still is like orange is a yellow is a crit, orange is a over 200, anything red is over like 300. So 400 is an exclamation, 500 is, yeah, that's the way it works. 500 is 2 and 600 is 3. That's what it is. It's just the higher you go, you get damage bonuses and you get the exclamation marks. And then I have the damage truncated. So I have it compact the numbers so you don't have to see like long ass numbers on the screen like pop up and fall down real quick, because I hit really big numbers. So like my high damage build, which is this one here, same weapon by the way. This is my big number one. We'll kill these guys in one hit. All right. I'm just going to get my combo count up. Okay. Now I'm ready. I only have a 5 times combo count right now. See, I did like 24 million damage to those guys and they all popped. Right? And if I actually get my combo count back up to 12, And now hit them. 44, 58 million damage. Apparently I didn't hit those guys. That's about 9. That's 12. Yeah, they're all dead. One hit. Just murders them. This is my big build. I hit 1.5 billion damage the other day with this because of a Nova. But on something that isn't one of those guys, like it does Murmur, sure. $354 million on one of those guys. And they're all dead with one hit. Like, there's nothing that can survive this. Treasures. I'm not even going to charge it. I'm just going to go in with 5. I missed them, but they're all dead. They just disappeared. They just ceased to exist. Like, it killed the ones that were back here, apparently. It just hits stupidly hard. I got Jinx. I helped them build this one as well. They're pretty close to having the same build. This uses the same like weapons, but it doesn't. It's missing like the mods on the Warframe and stuff like that. It has like a bunch of everything's a stat stick basically. So like this makes the melee damage higher, you know. No, it's a viewer. They've been hanging out for a while, and I've been helping them in game. You know, that kind of thing. So, and then they had the Mirage, and I helped them get the other parts to it. And so I helped them build this over the past like week or two. No. I mean, I see people, sure. Who knows if anybody's real. But I kind of like her, the rolling thing. It's like, kill 13 enemies with headshots. It's like, okay, I can do that. There's no time limit on it. So it's like, if you have, you know, enemies around, then you can be like, okay, I can switch to a different weapon and be like, I need to murder you in the head there, fella. That's one. No, it's not. It didn't count. Really? I mean, a lot of these guys are dying. Unfortunately, I can't see their heads because of my sentinels. Yeah, I mean, like, I have a pretty good build. Is your head in there somewhere? Am I getting any headshots for this? No. Oh, I got one headshot. That's 2. I got 2 headshots during that. Headshots might be difficult. Because this gun does crap for damage. It's just built for, like, getting my combo count up really fast. Instead of going out there and doing this to get combo count, I can just shoot somebody with it. You get the idea, though. It's fun. And then they changed pets around. So like the animal pets now have claws. So you can equip their claws to do stuff. Like, I'm going to take Swipe Off, and I'm going to put on Bell Ringer, which is a new mod, and put on Magnetic Strike. And I don't want a balanced posture. Go with a frenzied posture. So, yeah, that ought to be fine. A whole bunch of new like mods and things. Like if I level Cole the Week up, it would convert all of their base damage to slash, but they already have slash. But it does give them like 330% more damage, in addition to what they get from Maul. There's some of them that don't have. They have like impact, and then that would turn it to slash. You can change their posture, which changes how they fight. So like there's elusive posture. They'll avoid attacking. And they have increased invasion, so bullets don't hit them. Balanced, there's assassin posture. They'll prioritize like big guys, like the that's all, folks. I haven't bought all the postures. Lots of new mods for the claws, which change how they fight and removes these mods from the body or the main cat, so you can change the build around and have a damage dealing and a like, you know, tricksy kind of pet. They also gave us three new, like they took a thing off of Charm for this meta, and they gave us a new Retriever. That's what it is. So Resourceful Retriever, 18% to double resource drops, just always, instead of occasionally when the ability goes off, which is good. Like, I don't need Tech Assault. Because they come back so quickly. So I don't need him to just ignore lethal damage. So that becomes a better option. And now he has like just double drops all the time. 18% chance. That's worth it. And this will make his charm abilities last longer, so that's fine. And this gives me more crit chance. And this makes lots of cats so that they can take advantage of the claws. That's the way I like to build them. And yeah. Meow. Meow. Same thing kind of on like most of them. I like to have that duplicate. Meh. Duplex bond. So there's lots of cats running around. I don't care about the lethal damage. I mean, as long as you have pack leader and you're meleeing, you don't really need them to heal. Tech Enhance is good. Cat's Eye to give me more critical chance. That's good. Then we want the Retriever. Sourceful Retriever. You go there. You go there. And then what do we have left in this area? We got Link Vitality on. Tenacious, you can go there, and then I don't have to have that. Okay, now what's good? Tenacious, Duplex. There's a lot of stuff. Synth deconstruct. Yeah, that's the one. Astral bond is when you turn into your Tenno, you give that type of damage to your pet. So damage dealt by the operator or drifter grants 60% damage and 30% void damage to your companion attacks for 10 seconds. So whenever you use operator, your companion gets more powerful. Companion void damage adds 30% amp and energy efficiency to your operator and drifter. So the damage that they deal after you do that gives you more damage in the operator. So yeah, it lets you be more powerful as operator if you plan on using the operator a lot. I don't, so I hardly ever use this. So it might come into play sometime in the future, maybe. It's hard for me to, like, it could be a challenge mode to where play the mission just as your operator. I've done that. And then the operator and a cat will like do well together. And then this would be fucking great. I don't know. But this is good. The cat makes health orbs. Gives me lots of crit. Double pickups. There's 3 cats. So this applies more often. And this makes this last longer. And because they all have like tons of crit chance now, this is good because it gives me more damage. Because their crit is over 50% on all of the animals, because you can put bite on everything. I find myself taking off swipe and putting on 2 mods now, because you can do bell ringer, which like, see, this one has puncture, so you can change the puncture to more slash damage with that Call of the Week. But bell ringer does impact. It applies 4 stacks of impact when they attack, and they knock down things. So all the cats will be knocking down the enemies. And whenever they do that, whenever they apply impact, which this guarantees impact, they also will do magnetic. And that magnetic does a ton of damage to Overguard. So this means if one of my cats knocks down anything with Overguard, it's going to get rid of it. So any of the walk around guys, like magnetic damage does like 4 times. It's the reason why our Overguard gets stripped all the time, because we take a magnetic proc and we get hit by magnetic damage. So that means that they actually do heat / puncture, viral, and impact and magnetic damage as a pet with this build. That's not bad. And 130% crit chance with an 8 times crit multiplier. So all in all, they're going to do good damage. Which is way better than what they used to. And then you can do like crazy things, like I want all their damage to be toxin, all that status to be toxin. Or there's one for fire, there's one for ice. And when this levels up, it's like 330% toxin damage and 330% status chance. It's like, holy shit. And they'll get more. This is an unranked clause, so it's the least amount of damage the clause can do. You know, I just haven't gone through and leveled all of the pets today. Because of all the changes. Not to mention, like, a really good change to Nova, which I have been playing today because I've been enjoying Nova. So they changed all of Nova's abilities, but really what it is primes all enemies in an expanding radius with volatile antimatter. Press the ability to slow down the enemy. Hold the ability to speed them up. You don't have to build negative power strength to be a speed Nova. So you can just be a Speed Nova anytime you want to be. And since you're still positive power strength, you still do lots of damage. You still have the big damage on explosion. You still have all of the positives. Yeah, they finally made it a thing. In addition to that, you get like, you got changes to like the wormhole. So now this never expires. It will sit there forever. But if you notice, there are balls above it. So if I take it, there is one less ball. There is now 3. So you can literally tell how many uses it has available. And it will just disappear when it has used all of its uses. So it has no duration anymore. And you can literally tell, like, what's going on with this door. And now it's gone. Which, that's much better. They made these better. Like, I have 27 because I can be a positive power strength. They made the damage types for Nova, like, make more sense. Nova had like random damage types on all of their abilities before. Now it's blast. So like everything makes more sense. And the number 2 ability is better too. So hold on a second. I have to swap to a build that. So the crystals that's going around me. Weird. That's the ability from the other frame. The little flags that are hanging on me. That shouldn't be there. Whatever. But these little balls, they reduce damage that I take by like 10% each. I have like 27%. It's a maximum of 90. Oh, the crystals here, it's the arsenal. Yeah. Okay. So this is 10% with a maximum of 90% damage reduction. I have 27 of them. So they have to get me down to less than 9 to take me to less than 90% damage reduction. I have 27. Yeah. Here, it's just the, you know, it's just the arsenal here. Then stats. Oh, on the right? Are you talking about these over here? Oh, okay. So these are the Archon shards that I'm using. I have 10% ability. I have effectiveness of energy orbs. I have some armor, and I have casting speed. They're kind of random ones, but it kind of fills in all the little gaps. So with the armor, I have like 360, which is, you know, not too bad. It gives me 50% damage reduction to my health, if they get to my health. With the more energy on energy orb pickup, it just gives me like just that more. I have equilibrium, so it just gives me more energy when I pick up an energy orb. Health orbs still fine. I still get the same amount of energy. And the casting speed, I want to be able to cast these things quick. It's a slow ability. I don't want to be stuck at the animation, so it's 36% faster, 37. Yeah, whatever. And I'm going to be casting these things often, so I just don't want to be stuck in them, not being able to move. That's basically it. Do I have one that has the number 2 ability on it? I don't have a single slot with a number 2 ability. If I had the number 2 ability on a slot, I need to get rid of Slow Nova. Yeah, I can get rid of Slow Nova now because I don't need it. I need to reset that one. I already have so many. I have 5. I just need to get rid of speed. I need to get rid of Speed Nova. It's unnecessary now. I'll go back to my ship and change it. I don't need plus. That's platinum. I'm low. I'm 166. No. Let's just go remove the helmet ability from the leveling one, or the speed one. Yeah, it's because you spend lots of monies. I don't have monies for that. Helmet. Just regular helmets, please. Config. Rest and rage? No. I think it's this one. I want to say it's C. Yeah, because it's a 10 strength. How do I remove that? How do I reset it? Thank you. Okay. So now I can at least show you what the ability. I really did need to do that because it's a good ability, and it's better now that it's not nerfed. I'm gonna get rid of, like, let's do this. Good. Nobody's on this one. Link in chat. Now you do that to C. I don't need C. Speed. Okay, cool. So now it's just a duplicate there, but this time I actually have the ability. There's a lot of effort. You should just load straight into there, the testing area, without having to load the relay first and then load the testing area. And thank you again, by the way. Good for you noticing that. Figured it was possible, but I'm also too dumb to know where it is. Okay, so first we have like this, and they made it slower and easier to like aim, right? All right. They want you to be able to charge it up. Now it's fully charged because it's at the ring. And then if you press it again, it zooms. You just remembered? I'm out of energy. So with first cast, you get a slow moving orb. And then the second one, you get the zoomies. And that's to make it to where it's easier to hit it, it's easier to charge it. So that's the circular, slow moving, slow them down. Okay. So now they're slowed. They are very much slowed. And we did damage. Okay. Now, let's see if I can just switch them to speed. So yeah, now they're fast moving. Oh yeah, I mean, they're out there doing their thing. They're knocking them down. I like that. I like that they're knocking them down now. Well, I mean, these guys have like decent, like, you know, damage reduction on them because they have good armor. I haven't reduced it. But again, if I slow them, then it takes them a long time to get back up, and they have like slow knockdown and like, you know, they have these slow animations. If I want to kill them, I can just do that. So even with their damage reduction, I'm still doing around 65 or 622,000. I wonder if I can charge this with melee. Oh no, it's because it just goes down when I look down. And then this isn't the best cat either. It's just the crit cat. It gives me more crit. I mean, I don't really need a lot more crit. Yes, it's the critty kitty that I had left on. Like my normal cat is TTV Aurelius. This one will actually kill these guys. So hold on a second. If I go to twitch.tv/Aurelius, this one should kill them. Might take them a minute. That might take him a minute. Get you another cat out there. Now I changed something because they used to armor strip. So something changed on these guys because they used to also armor strip these guys, which is not happening. But I have been messing with their build all day long. So it'll take them a lot longer to kill these guys without the armor strip. And I think that was a bond I took off. I think that was Vigorous Bond. Companion melee strips 15% of enemy armor. Enemies recently damaged by abilities spread the effect. That's what it was. I took off Vigorous Bond. A resourceful retriever. That's the one. Sorry. Okay. My bad. Let's do that again. Okay, now they'll strip armor. I'm going to get like all 3 pets out there. It might take them a little while to strip the armor because they reduced 15. There it goes. Now they're starting to armor strip the guys. Oh yeah, they're all armor stripped now. Well, those two have a little bit more armor. But with the Vigorous Bond, they're actually losing a decent amount of health. Yeah, this one's actually almost dead. Do you need some buddies? It helps when they have buddies too. And since they have the magnetic, they can go up against the who's a what's it guys too. Who's what's its meaning the yeah, that works. 2.7 million. Thanks to them stripping the armor. Eximus. Corrupted, bombard, Eximus. How well these guys do. There's some Jade-like Eximuses. Oh no. That should bring all 3 of them out. So now there's 4 kitties. So they have no armor. And they just killed them all. Well, all but one. You guys done just watching him? Come on, kitty. Do something. Okay, there you go. So there's 225 corrupted bombard Eximuses. And they obliterated those guys. So that was kind of nice. Murmur? So I still am like probably going to use Verglass a decent amount because these guys still take a few seconds to like armor strip. But they can kill on their own. Which is a much bigger improvement over like the old school like pets. Oh, I only have like one guy out there. Let's get you a couple buddies. It's not bad. They, you know, can tear up bad guys if you just want to wait around. I don't really like the new Caliban changes. They needed to go further. They didn't go far enough. Just kill that bug. So they changed a useless Warframe, and he's a little bit less useless because they don't understand like how we feel about the game. Okay, enough of that. I'll show you what I mean. You're still there, right? I'm not talking to myself right now. I am talking to myself. Oh no. Okay. So this is Caliban. They made him better. So like the spin is good. It does damage. That's his dash. He has this, which knocks enemies up, which is really good, and gives them like Tau, which means they take like additional damage from sound effects, which is new like thing, which is really cool. It used to be that you had to individually summon his sentinels. You don't have to do that anymore. You press a button, you get all of them. So like I can call in Conculists, 3 of them, 1 button press. Woo! I can call in Ortholists, 1 button press, 3 of them. See, and they're adding Tau damage with their attacks and doing stuff. And they will give me shields on their damage that they do. Okay, but here's the problem. Like right now they're level 62. That's level 225. Okay. So on a level 9,999 board because we've been going for a while. My ability calls in level 30 minions, but because I have 200 and some power strength, they'll come in at level 62. So it's based on my power strength as to what level they come in. I have a very fixed amount of power strength I can get, which means the most I could get is like 100 and something, right? If I put everything into power strength. But that will not scale to level 9,909. What they should do is put it at 80% the mission level. So at 100% power strength, you'll get a level 30 mission, 3 level 27s. All in all, that's more powerful than the mission. Right? That's if you have 100% power strength. But that goes up with power strength. So at 200% power strength, you'll get 3 level 1.6 times the level of the mission. Right? So if you have 200%, it's 1.6 times the level of the current enemies of the mission. So if they're level 30, you'll get 3 level 50 minions. Now that's powerful. That feels good as a player. Now, if the mission scales to level 100 and you have 1.6 times, you get 3 level 160s. That feels powerful. This goes up to a cap. The highest level in the game is 9,099. That means at that level, you're still getting 3 level 9,999s. Could you ask for anything more? I don't think so. It means that your 3 summons aren't level 62 versus level 9,999s that one tap your summons and make your ability useless. He does not scale. This ability does not scale. Like, oh, you have, 4 times the damage multiplier and 3 times the health multiplier of a level 62 minion. That don't mean shit. Do you know what Necro summons when he summons a minion that he killed? The level of the mission. Do you know what level you get when you call a Spectre? The level that the mission is currently at. If it's level 1,000, you get a level 1,000 Spectre. You don't get a 62. Because your power strength is 220%. So it's level 30, but I have 223% power strength. So it ends up being 62. Because of my power strength. If I get more because of Molt Augmented, they'll come in a little bit higher because of the amount of kills that I have. But the thing is, that's only good for new players who aren't doing like long missions, who aren't doing Steel Path, who aren't doing things like that. He can't work in Steel Path and long missions because by default, the enemies are twice the level of the minions. And they're going to outscale him. They've already outscaled his abilities. You have to get to like 350, 400 power strike just to be at Steel Path level. And it's easy fix. Just have them come in at 80% the mission, the current mission level, multiplied by your power strength. That way, at 200, it's 1.6 times the current level of the mission. Or have it come in at 75 or something like that. There's got to be a good number there. Because you're going to expect people to be like, I want to do damage, so I'm going to put power strength on him. Use the same calculations you use for armor reduction for Hildren, whatever, you know? It's that sort of thing. And just have it be the level of the mission times yada yada power strength. And that would fix it. And that way his minions will scale with the mission. And they'll always be equivalent to the mission level and his power strength. Multiplied by his power strength. So that they'll always come in strong and be able to last. And not get one shot, and he won't be useless, and people will still play him. But he's better. Everything else was good. This was an oversight. And I think it's gonna come to be that most people will so they're giving him away to everybody for free. Everybody gets a free Caliban just for logging in. But I think it's going to be that they're going to find out that the play is going to jump and then drop because nobody at higher levels is going to play him, especially like when you have so many other options like Styanax, like the new girl. I want to be stupidly overpowered. I'm just going to go with the new girl. Kome. When you have that kind of thing going on, I mean, even Jade, when you have like things like Jade. Oh, I forgot to mention they also buffed Hildren in this one. Muscle Mama got a buff. I haven't looked at that yet. I won't work on that build. Won't work on that build. That one might work. So you can now cast Mother Effer. You can now cast Pillage when you're in your 4, which you couldn't do before. And your 4 flies around better. Oh man. That's just dumb. You can't use the copy while you're in the simulacrum. So I have to leave the simulacrum. Go into here. Apply the mods to C. And then go back to the simulacrum. That's dumb. They're not applied. Why for you no do this? What's missing? Balefire. Blazing Pillage. Yeah, you're right. That is the reason. Okay. So, have you ever played Hildren? Just thinking, my wife's turned it into a muscle mammy. She's getting kind of ripped in the arms. Hildren's flight mechanic was kind of bad. She would hover at one height, and that's it. And she was very slow moving. So it's similar, pretty much the same. You still hover at the one height. She's a little bit faster, but you also couldn't use your abilities while you were flying. And what they changed is that now you can. And this is important because she restores her shields with pillage. And oh, I forgot about the ground slam on exiting. So now, since you're like, see, I'm sapping my shields.
I go eat now, bye-bye. 3.
Oh. Okie dokie. You enjoy. See, this is super important that I can get back my shields by spamming pillage. This is so much better. Enjoy your food. Thank you for actually using the text feature of that. I hope you enjoyed the hey listen. You didn't hear it? You should have heard it. Yes, when you subbed, it said, "Hey, listen." It did the and then it read it out loud your text. It did the You didn't hear any of that? I did. Oh no. So you heard it reading the message? Okay, well, good. So at least there's that. But before it reads the message, it's supposed to do, hey,
listen.
It does that. It's a little bit faster. I have it a little bit faster so it fits in before the message reads. Gets my attention to look at that. Hold on. Where can I test the sub? I think it's in here. Can you give me a minute to bring up the test for it? make sure that it's, because I always test these things for myself, but it's never on the stream. And I don't have anybody like that's not me, so I hear it on my side, of course. Come on, log in already. I'm logging in. Okay. Yeah, that's that. My alerts. Okay. Where's the... I want subs. That's channel points. I know you needed to go. Okay, subscriptions. Test message.
Hey, listen! This is a subscription test.
Oh, I heard it twice that time, so I don't know why I heard it twice. Did you hear it twice? Okay, so you heard both of it playing then. So you just didn't notice the hey listen then. Okay, good. Okay, cool. So yeah, it plays the hey listen, which gets my attention. And then it plays the, my robot reads the message. And then the follows does, I set up this one for follows. This is going to play twice too. But of course that one's doubled as well because it's, you know, the stream is also playing it. But it's tested twice. Okay, cool. And then if people want to play the hey listen, the sound alerts over on the side can do it for, you know, other things. So you can do the
hydrate my mans.
And do energy drink for that one. Okay. So it's working. You just missed it. Thank you for having me, letting me test that. Okay, Hildren's going up for now.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Yes. And I need to go and do the new mission for the new Warframe. A little bit more. And I want one of the pets that double. Kome. Okay. Do you have the doubling? I hope you do. You do not. Hello. Hey, act.
Greetings.
Greetings. I'm going to be running the mission for the stuff.
I would love to, but I'm currently 71 miles from the hotel.
Ah, that won't work too well.
Yeah, I'm still technically working.
Yeah, this one does not have the stuff. And the build is the way I did it.
Hydrate my mans.
Kando. So yeah, this time I'll go with T. That's the last of the tea. That was some good tea. Swap. And Saphira, sure, we can level up your claw, Saphira. You should have the resource retriever. Yes. Duplex, tenacious. Yes. All that's good. Charm. Okay. I'm gonna level up Kome. That's fine. Let's take her into a mission. Kind of want to change my secondary weapon on her, but it'll be fine.
So I'm guessing you don't have the new frame yet?
I do. I'm on Kome right now, but I'm going to farm her because I need one to feed to Helmuth. So I always, like, I'll buy the new stuff with Plat, and then I still have to farm it to have the, you know, the one for Helmuth.
How broken is she?
In long missions vary. Her default ability, like her 4, I don't really like, so I got rid of it. Which lets me put on one of my favorite abilities and maximize it with a stupid mod, which makes it like stupid. Yeah. So there's a precision intensify, which adds 90 ability power, like strength, right? But only to your 4th ability, right?
Oh.
So.
Oh my.
I just swap out her 4th ability for Thermal Sunder, which is one of my favorite abilities. You can also use this trick to swap out a 4th ability that you don't like for Roar. Put Roar on the 4th ability and then use Precision Intensify. And now you have a Roar that's super effing powerful, which makes all of the rest of your abilities really, really effing strong. Her other abilities don't do a heck of a lot themselves. Like, one just makes you invincible, right? You just can't take any damage for a while. One makes you like more and more powerful the more the mission goes on. It gives you Duveri degrees, right? And it's affected by nothing. So nothing in the game affects it.
So it just gives you a random decree. You don't get to choose from any.
Yeah, you don't get to choose.
Gives you one?
It gives you a random decree. The way that it technically works is sometimes you just get one, but most of the time you have to do a challenge. And the challenges are like kill 15 enemies while wall grabbing. Kill 25 enemies while sliding. Kill 15 enemies while jumping in the, being airborne. Things like that, right?
Yeah.
Now, normally she only has like 2 abilities that do damage. One's in a cone in front of her and one's in a like tunnel in front of her. Okay. And the tunnel one is threads. They're thin little lines. So you may not get all of those kills by those abilities, right? So you have to have like a weapon that can get those kills, right? But you may not get all those kills by your weapon, right?
Yeah.
I have Thermal Sunder on. It's a circle around me of fire or ice or blast. And I have a 220 power range. So that means that the circle around me is a radius of 26 meters. So it's a 50 meter wide circle. I
didn't ask how big the room was.
Yeah.
I said I cast Fireball.
Yeah, I cast Fireball. So I'm just going to kill everything with this. And so I need to attach to a wall? Sure. And then I hit Fireball. I need to jump and kill things in the air? I hit Fireball. I need to do it while sliding? You can cast this while sliding. The animation is just you clap your hands above your head. So like a lot of those conditions I can just do. You know how it says, like, one of the things is kill enemies more than 20 meters away from you. This is a 26 meter radius. So I could just cast it and then run away, but it's also 6 meters larger than that 20 meter radius. Yeah, this kind of covers all of those things, and since it's on the 4th ability, right?
You get that extra 90%.
I have 194 power strength base because of transient fortitude and blind rage. And then I have 90 more because of precision intensify just for that ability. So it's 284 power strength. But then I have Molt Augmented, which takes it up to 300 and I don't fucking even know. Like 50 something. I don't know. It's like 350 power strength for that. It's a lot.
Have you ever watched any of the Austin Powers movies?
Yes.
You remember the one scene where Austin's dad is just like, "You don't even have a name tag. Just lay down."
No, I don't remember that one. I don't remember that one, unfortunately.
If you just YouTube it, it'll
I can
pop
do
up.
Let me see.
Austin Powers' dad versus Henchman or something. It's just like,
Austin Powers Gold member, his father.
it's Faja.
Is that the right scene?
I don't know. I'm driving, so I can't really look. But it's like he's Austin Powers' dad versus Henchman, and it's like he judo chops 2 of them, and then another one is just like he just
That's
berates them.
probably
Like,
it.
you don't even have a name tag on. Just do me a favor and just lay down. Just be a good boy and lay down.
Big freaky deaky Dutch. Okay, perv boy? Fasha, his dad. Dad is Fasha. Oh, his dad. Oh, his father. Yes, I have a Dutch accent. Isn't that weird? Father. Ah, Nigel Powers.
Hello.
Ooh.
Bring him to me.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Oh, put the guns down. Is this the first day on the job or something? Look, this is how it goes. You attack me one at a time, and I knock you out with a single punch, okay? Go. Judo.
Always good.
Judo. Do you know who I am? Have you any idea how many anonymous henchmen I've killed over the years?
But now you get the context.
You've got no chance. Why don't you just fall down?
Why don't you just fall down? You've got
All right,
no
Dr.
chance.
Evil. Give yourself up while you've still got a chance.
Exactly.
Okay? Got me.
Nigel Powers, meet Mini-Me.
Oh, blimey. I thought I smelled cabbage.
Take him away!
If only
Blimey,
they had
I
the helmet.
thought I smelled
in the
cabbage.
locker room.
It's kind of my thing, you know.
What was that?
See, if only you could swap out your abilities in the simulacrum.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I wish I could do in the simulacrum, honestly, in testing. Because I can't, and it irritates me.
Like we do just about anything else there, except swap out helmet abilities. If you just give us that of what we already have.
There's a lot of stuff that I wish I could do there. Because like earlier I was there and I'm like, I want to copy a build from A to C. So I pasted it into chat and then I went to apply it to the other one. I was like, you can't do that here. I'm like, why?
You're technically in a mission.
Yeah, that's the reason why. It's the same thing Remy said. I'm like, yeah, you're right, Remy. They kill 17 enemies during a wall latch. It seems to like this one for me. And on this board too, because there's like 2 walls like here. That was 2 enemies.
Is there a time limit on the challenges? That's stupid, or
No time limit.
No time limit.
Nope. No time limit.
No!
You just have as much time as you need to get it done. And then you have a decree from Duveri.
I have a feeling that's gonna get hot fixed.
No. That's the way it's meant. She's meant to have like the Duveri stuff.
I'm talking about no time limit.
No, that's fine. You can also like say, I don't want this, and like change them and be like, I don't like this one, and you can deny it.
Oh, you can deny it?
Yeah, so if you get one you don't like there can be one, kill enemies with impact damage, and you don't have an impact weapon. So you can be like, I deny this. And you have to wait for the cooldown timer on it, right?
Yeah.
But that's fine. You know, it's like a 90-second cooldown, whatever, and then you can go for another one.
And I'm guessing there's no... It's not affected by duration mods?
No, yeah, once you have them, it's for the rest of the mission.
So I'm talking about the cooldown.
Oh yeah, no, that's the thing. It's not affected by anything. So like power strength doesn't affect it, range, efficiency, nothing affects this ability. So it's okay. It's super powerful. So I got it. Reign of Vitality. Enemies have a 60% chance of dropping health orbs. Nice. And I have Equilibrium, so that means that I have infinite energy.
That's right. Health orbs give energy. The equilibrium does that.
Yep.
That's not broken at all.
Yeah. Like, there's so much about, like, the Duveri decrees that is broken.
I should work on my Incarnate stuff. 'Cause I don't have any of that.
Not a bad idea.
I also need to start working on my helmet, too.
That one will come in very handy.
And so, this dreadful vision is just an old woman's dream. Let the waters be peaceful.
The wife gave me good pills. I can breathe.
Benadryl?
No, I mean, I took Benadryl, yes, earlier, but she gave me Sudafed. It kind of knocked me out for a little while, though. We are sick. We are the sick. I'm going to do the sortie.
What are the sorties today?
The first one's like a defense, but I'm hoping for a double pickup booster.
What are the missions?
The first one's a defense.
That's only one of 3.
I don't know what the other ones are. I'm in this one. I can't see.
Fair.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Alright, well, I suppose I
Crunch.
should get back to bleh.
That's a 4-letter word. I heard
You take it easy, Hero.
heard a good quote recently. About 4-letter words. Was that fame is a 4-letter word, much like love. And it's
You
like
take it easy, boss.
you two have a good one. The quote is from Mr. Rogers. This is for anybody listening. And it works on like many levels. Because a lot of the people are like fame. Like the reason why people have fame is because of like and love. I think it's actually fame is a 4-letter word. Long pause. Like love. Because like and love are also 4-letter words. And fame exists because people like other people. Sometimes they think they love those people. The thing is, they don't know them at all. I was like, wow, Mr. Rogers. What a thing to say. Up. Uppies. "19 enemies during a wall latch."
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
That's 6. I have chocolate.
Multiple targets ahead.
Warframe ability cast 25% of energy refunded. Kill 25 enemies within 10 meters. That's 5. Mission's over.
We're done here. The extraction team will take over from
Boo.
here. Time to evacuate.
Oh, I forgot. He's gone. Is this working? Let's see here. Definitely working there. What about in Discord? Discord, are you picking this thing up? Let's see. Is it reading that? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Weird. It just doesn't show it on the circle thing. Okay. Range. Navigation. Terminate. Okay. Where's a bow? Sure, man. That'll work.
Operator, were you...
The area is crawling with infested. If it's not a Tenno, eradicate it.
60% of the damage. Go, Valkyr. You have 38. I do not need a bow on. Raptor. Then we need, what's the next mission? Rescue. Want to do this? Is this maybe? Why not? It's a short mission.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Our intel suggests that our person of interest is in the vicinity. Search for the hostage and bring him home. A juggernaut nearby. It will only attack when it senses high concentrations of infested blood. Slow the fight if you want it to go away. The enemy is on high alert. The moment you enter the holding area, they'll trigger the execution sequence. Rescue the hostage before it finishes. The juggernaut. I think you made it angry. Good work. Multiple biosignatures detected. We've got infested incoming. The hostage is almost out of time. Hurry. You've located the hostage. Escort the prisoner to the extraction point, and I'll take care of the rest. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Don't suppose you have an extra gun?
Mission complete. The captain has been liberated. You will be rewarded for this, Tenno.
Statue. Not what I was looking for. enough for that, that's for sure. Okay. And give me a different session. Leads. Stop that.
But Maramu said the monsters in the water would sleep forever.
They will, child. The temple will ensure. Now, get to safety. Shura, you're the infested by presenting offerings to Kosa. And then, got them, as I look my got a cookbook.
Behold! The fearsome Ostron counterattack! Gift baskets!
Fate can change. There is still time. You must drive back the infested from our home so we can prepare offerings once more.
Oh, I need to put different flow on. Note to self.
The will of this infestation is strong. Defeat the Omen to prove ours is stronger.
The Oni will crush your fruit baskets and your putrid organs! Gorge on the delicious jam!
Grenier restlessness may rouse the demons that have long slumbered on our shores. We must ensure they never truly awaken. You fight well, Tenno. The dream is yours. Atene. Look at the sea, Tenno. Kanunu. The cast of this festering fate dream. An infested
Well, welcome back then.
And so, this dreadful vision is just an old woman's dream. Let the waters be peace.
Another
Woot.
well executed.
Hey, I hit max level. All right. Yes. How much do you know about Kome? Yeah. So, okay. Your first ability does these threads out in like kind of a tube in front of you kind of thing. So the enemies have to touch the threads to take damage. So if they don't touch it, they're not going to take damage. But it's a bunch of threads, a webbing. Not exactly. I think it's better to kind of show you. Here. We'll do this.
The multitude of creatures you have immortalized would cry out in thanks if they could.
Your number 2 ability, we'll just talk about them while it's loading, gives you a little mission in game, like kill 10 enemies while in the air, or kill 20 enemies while sliding, something like that. And if you do it, you get a random decree from Duveri, which makes you really powerful, and it's permanent. It doesn't run out. Your number 3 makes you, if you would take damage, you heal instead. And like, it's based on your dice rolls. So you see there's dice in the bottom right hand corner. Now, if I would roll, the minimum you can roll is 1 on each dice, which means the next 5 hits heal you instead of doing damage. That's not bad. 5 times I heal instead of take damage. Means I'm invincible for the next 5 hits. Okay. Now, they could roll all 6s. So that means the next 36 hits. Right? Or the next 30, not 36. 30 hits. I'm invincible. So if I hit it right now, I got 17 hits. The next 17 hits, I heal instead of taking damage. It's kind of cool if you ask me. And then like it's in use. Once it runs out, I can recast it. Now this is her 1, and you see how the guys on the right are taking the damage, but the guys on the left aren't, because it didn't hit them. Right? So threads. I can aim it down a little bit, and now I can hit them better. Right? But it still didn't hit all of them. Some of them got hit, some of them didn't. Right? It's useful, does good damage. It also makes them like take more damage, and it's based on like what I got on the die. So I got 17 there, right? That's what I rolled, 17. Now, the ability for number 1, because of my power strength, does 48 times whatever I roll. So 48 times 17. And if I roll all 6s, they also take 1 of every elemental status. So the threads have a random element. I did. So here's the thing. Remember those decrees in the challenges, right? Let's pull up a random challenge. Kill 15 enemies with toxin status effect. Well, I mean, I could probably get that just by her 1, right? But I'm like, I don't have anything that does toxins, so I'm just going to deny that. So I'm going to hold the same ability for a second, and I'm going to reject it. I'm like, I don't like that challenge. Let's try for a different challenge. Okay. Kill 16 enemies with electrical status. Okay, well, I might have electrical status on one of my guns or one of my things, but I'm like, maybe I don't have it. Someone deny that. Okay. And then I'm going to go... Yeah. So after a few more seconds, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, I can use it again. Let's see here. Kill 15 enemies with headshots. I can probably do that. Let's see here. I can... Okay, that's a good gun. Oh, wait. Do these guys have heads? I'm not going to do that one. I don't think those guys have heads. Maybe if I was against the Grenier, that one would be a little bit easier. I could have just respawned another set of enemies. Oops. Probably should have respawned a different set of enemies. Let's do another one. More than 20 meters away. Okay, that works. So let's see here. Can I see how far away these guys are? I guess not with this weapon. But I can do this, and I can just move away from them. Oh, good point. There. So let's see. They should be all like 20-ish meters. So with this ability, I can do fire at 26 meters range. Okay. And I can stack fire on them. I can also do this. I've got 2 dead already. So between those 2 abilities, I have a pretty good chance of being able to kill just about anything. And I've got 6 dead so far. Seven, 8. There's a lot of the challenges are like, kill enemies while sliding. Oh, there... too many of them are dead, I think. My cats are like tearing them up right now. So for the ones that are like kill enemies while sliding, it's like I can just slide while, like, you can slide and cast this ability. So you can cast it while sliding. Yeah, they're kind of like Riven mod challenges, and if you complete them, you get a permanent buff for the round. There's like challenges like kill enemies while wall latching. Well, I can just do this and kill enemies, right? I can use the 4, and the way I have the build, since it's on the 4th ability, I can take advantage of Precision Intensify. So it's a damage doing, like a damaging ability, right? That can do either fire, cold, or blast by mixing the 2. Okay. It's not terribly expensive, so it's only 77. I have 595, which means I can spam it. I can use it regularly. Using it is going to give me a decent amount of shield for shield gating, so I can help protect myself. In addition to the whole, I forgot to use my ability, so I'm invincible for the next X number of attacks. Because they heal me instead of like doing damage. So that helps protect me. Yes. This is my build. I came up with it today. I do need to replace this flow though. Okay. So now the cold from this will also drop, enemies killed with cold abilities have a 10% chance to drop energy orbs. Okay, so I forgot about that. I did want to put that one on because I had the regular one on to start with. Because this can do cold, you can kill with that, which means that they'll drop the you know, more energy orbs to refund you using abilities. Blind Rage, Transient Fortitude, which gives you 194, and then with Precision Intensify, it's 284, and then with Molt Augmented, it's 344 power strength, so that this does a lot of damage once that's built up. And it's a fire proc, so it's going to burn just about anything. Don't need it because of Equilibrium and Archon Flow. I have infinite energy in the missions, so I mean you could swap out Arcane Blessing for it, but I kind of like having the big health pool. You know, just in case you get like a toxin proc or something that hits you real fast. So I like having a big health pool. So I'll end up having like, you know, if I do this, 1,644 health, you know, so that it's harder for those toxin procs to just straight up kill me. And then since I have, you know, X number of 19, the next 19 instances of damage would heal me instead of hurting me, you know. And then the pets changed, so I have on like the crit pet at the moment, or the charm pet. I have the charm pet. I don't have the crit pet on the moment, but you can get a bunch of like better damaging pets and things. I don't know. I might not always stream on the times that you need. Like normally I wouldn't be streaming right now. Actually, I would. It is 11:30. It's about time that I would start streaming. But I only stream on Monday, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays, so that's probably it. People get busy in life. The pets change with the claws, so I've been working on builds with the pets today. I'll get there. Yeah. This is my current build for the Charm Kitty with the Resourceful Retriever, Tenacious Bod, Duplex Bond, and for damage, I'm going for Bell Ringer and Magnetic Strike. So Bell Ringer applies 4 impact procs, which doesn't have any impact damage, but it hits them 4 times. And then the impact also applies 4 magnetic procs, which means if they go after any guys with Overguard, it'll remove their Overguard. It works pretty well. But this is just my cat for doing like farming. My normal cat is like TTV Aurelius. And there's so much in the game. I mean, and this guy spreads like viral and armor strips, and spreads armor strip and duplicates themselves. There's his viral quills. He's a bit of a nightmare for the enemy. I guess this should go here. Yeah. So he'll launch the quills slightly more often, I guess. So like he can kill on his own. He's okay at it. Like, I have better pets for killing, but for, like, one of these guys, he's fine. Oh, I need to, like, give him some clones. Here. See, he's already stripped, like, one of the guys of armor. He'll strip the rest of them. Yeah, they're all stripped now. He stripped them all of armor now. Here's some clones. And kill 25 enemies during wall latch. No. Wall latch. No. Grab the wall. Nah. My pet's doing a pretty good job of taking them out. I mean, it's not super fast or anything, but he will eventually kill them. Some of these guys just have a lot of health. Like I said, he will eventually murder them. So anything that's not like super high level, he's good. He's fine. Let me kill these guys a little bit faster. Okay, they went splat. If I want like one of my best builds, it's still like this is one of my better ones. Same guys. He just froze them all. Because they were frozen, I could hit them with blast. Now I have like 3 of them out there. And my main one isn't shooting, only the clones are, which is a bug for this place. Is that only the clones... Okay, main one's shooting again. Okay, so he's actually firing again. He does so much more than they do. This guy's kind of tough to them. And they're trying to kill him. Here, I'll just mercy kill him. Oh, and the clones are dead. Clones don't last forever. But that's why I have my weapon. But like I said, he kills them a lot faster than my cat does. The cat can armor strip and will kill, you know, some things faster and will eventually kill things. But he can solo missions. I've had him solo like steel path things where I just sat there and like roared and did I took Rhino and just roared and did the armor stuff. My most powerful frame is Mirage. Are you in game right now? I can show you my most powerful build. And probably the most powerful build you'll see. So, I don't know if you know about behemoths and how powerful they are. This is a Juggernaut behemoth. Okay, well, like you saw what this guy does to most things, my Sentinel. And as you see, he won't hurt these guys. I've got all sorts of stacks, status procs, gas, toxin, all sorts of shit going on these dudes. I mean, you can see the status procs on them, and they're not taking any damage. Like, none of these guys. Okay. Right, and then the same weapon you saw a little while ago. Like, this weapon here, it's good. I've got a 12 times combo counter. No, 11. 12 times combo counter. It's hurting them, right? They're at half-life. Right? Let me show you Mirage. Let's see. I want to go to my special build for Mirage. So, I'm just going to use the 3 abilities. I'm not even going to get anything... Oh no, I do need to get the weapon up because it died down. So hold on. So I'm just going to leave it at the basic here. They're all dead. Even with their damage reduction, I'm doing like 19, 15 million damage to them. As you saw earlier, I was doing like 500 damage. Right? So let's get a fresh group. They're dead. So, like, let's just show you some of the stats on this build. It's got a 12 times critical multiplier. Doesn't seem all that special. But what happens is, my heavy attack is going to do 107,000 damage. Okay. So once I incarnate it, before I incarnate it's 85. Okay. That's before I incarnate it. After I incarnate it's 107. Okay. Then it's about the same. Then I'm going to use my abilities. Okay. My abilities are Hall of Mirrors, which gives me 42% more damage. And my mirrors also attack. And there's 5 of us in total that have the weapon. And if they get a kill, they get 5% more damage for future kills. And that stacks because of Hall of Mirrors. Okay? It's just for their kills. Okay? It's just for the mirrors. Now there's a trick with Hall of Mirrors. It's different. If you use Hall of Mirrors, only the front 2 attack. Okay? With a gun. So if you have like a beam weapon, you can count the number of beams. There are only 3. Do you see that? There's only 3 beams. Because only the front 2 shoot. The back 2 do not shoot. Okay? If you notice, they're holding my melee weapon. Do you see that on the right-hand side of the screen? It's holding my melee weapon. If I look to the left, it's holding my melee weapon. So, all 4 of them have the melee weapon. Do you see the little hole on the ground right there? On the right and up front, all 5 attack with melee. all 5 of you attack with melee. Okay? So you get a little 5 slam on the ground. So when I do this slam attack, there's 5 of them. Now I only did like 16k there, right? That's because it's not incarnate. So if I swap to my first thing, this will give me a bunch of combo count. And I can incarnate it, which takes it up to high damage. And then 2.2 million. Okay. Now you're like, well, where's those big numbers we were seeing before? Well, that's because I'm only using the first ability. Let's look at the second ability. This gives me 42% more damage and adds like, or maybe it's 96% more damage. I don't know. It adds more damage in the form of viral to my attacks. Okay. Nourish. But wait until we see the next ability. This increases my damage by 482%. It's Eclipse. So I have a 42.8% damage increase. I have a 42% damage increase, and adding viral damage to my attacks. And this adds 428% more damage. Now remember, the weapon does 100,000 damage. So what happens is, let's bring up something without stupid damage reduction and just like armor. These guys have a lot of armor. They have like the best armor reduction that you can have as an enemy. Okay. Now if I let my cat armor strip them, you'd see the real number of this. Okay. Let me get the... Okay. That's 120. Oh, they all died. It also has a massive area that it hits. I don't know if you noticed that, but I'm like up here and it killed everything back there with 123 million after their armor reduction. If I have a Nova in mission, I hit for like 1.5 billion damage with this. With a B. Yeah, this is my most damaging ability. Like, my most damaging class. And I use the same weapons on other frames. Like, if we go to Nova, like, Nova has a power boost. Let's see, I need to actually get off the slam build and just go to, like, Nova. Sure, you can tell me about one of your friends. See, 280,000, I think. Yeah, 315,000. Excalibur. It's okay. I know Umbra. Why aren't you guys taking damage? That was weird. 2.2 mil on that guy. think I'm done in the simulacrum. Pulvera's ability is very nice because it's going to give you red crits pretty much on anything. What's her name? What's her name? Sticks and stones may break my bones, but whips and chains excite me. Cora. There we go. This is my Cora build. It uses Culvero's teleport ability to get you that red crit immediately. I think it's a good build. I mean, for me, this is like, I can get around super quick, and it lets me just instantly whip and do, like, you know, one-shot damages. Cora's very good. Cora can do insane amounts of damage. Cora can also farm. Cora's very useful. So, like, I need more purple shards for my Cora. Let's see here. Dex, yes. Dex, yes. Okay. So one of the things that you haven't seen is these are stat sticks by carrying secondary and primary dexterity. Yeah, she's in the top 10. She has tons of utility. She comes with a pet, which is really useful. So you can do a lot of things with that. Speaking of which, I need to upgrade this weapon. Already put Frenzied on. Nice. Okay. And I'm good with that. And then do we have Volclock? Yes. Nautilus. Tenacious. Yes. Okay, cool. Simulate. Every time, like, for her, she has a mechanic that if you hit 3 people with a whip, it increases your damage. So you can actually, like, keep stacking it up. And then, like, now I hit, like, the red crits because I did a teleport. And you can spam that. And because you're spamming, you get, if you notice, my shield's going up over there. So I'm like, you can't really die because you're using this ability so often that you just keep your shield coming back over and over again. So you get constant shield gaining. And it's really good. And then you can actually do more damage. So one thing that she does is this will pull enemies together. And I didn't teleport. The damage you do to one gets shared to the others. So it, like, increases the amount of damage you do. And one of the good things about it is you can CC things that you normally couldn't CC. So, like, behemoths. So there's a lot of enemies in the game that you can't do things to, like these guys, but you can't. She can tell them to sit. Sit, boys. I didn't teleport. And then she can kill them. It takes a few whips, but that's because my my ability is still warming up. Hold on, sit. There we go. But these guys are some of the most tough enemies in the game. And then she just... Oh, I need to teleport to get the red crits back. There we go. Yeah, she's still very, very good. And then, like, the fact that she can CC just about anything in the game, too. Another really good part to it. So another guy that you can't, like, put status effects on is a treasurer. I use these guys as my, like, test subjects because they're, like, some of the toughest. The behemoths and the treasurers. So... let me get some energy. Okay. So, see, she grouped them all together. And then she just basically tapped them after I did the teleport. The trick is to get the teleport. You can make her do more damage. But the ways you do it is by getting a combo counter. And I haven't bothered getting a combo counter in this mission. She'll do more damage if you have, like, combo count up. Which I can get a combo count by doing this. Okay, now I have a combo count. But I don't normally bother with it. Whoops. Here we go. I forgot to teleport. And like my pet has overshield because this counts as a melee attack. So it triggers like the overshield stuff for them, so they're invincible, and it's very good. Tons of damage. And then you can go in and farm. You put this up and it pulls enemies in, and anything attached to it when it dies has a like increased drop chance. And then if you whip any enemy that's attached to the chains, it shares the damage to all the other enemies. There's a whole like looping combo. And it's the reason why I call her like sticks and stones may break my bones, but whips and chains excite her. She likes whips and chains. She's a dominatrix. But she's like got spikes all over her, and you know, got boob armor. She whips people. But good build. And I highly recommend the teleport on a lot of frames from him, by the way. Garuda. Garuda's very good. Can do a lot of damage. It's not one that I play a lot, though. So... So, technically, like, I have a meme build with Garuda. It's not very, it's weird, it's good, it's not very good. I'll show you what I mean. I don't even know if the meme build still works. I have no clue. This is probably going to get all fucked up and not going to work at all. Nope, that's not the right thing. I didn't do the right thing. Maybe that's not the meme build. I think I messed it up altogether. Hold on. This is an actual build, apparently. Village. Okay. Apparently I took the... Oh, it's this one. This is the meme build. Hold on. Guys, you're in my face. Why? Leave me alone. I did the wrong thing again. Oh, Lord. This is not working well. Let's try this one more time. they exploded. So it did work. Not exactly the way I wanted it to. Let's clean this up and let's try them. Guys, there's a... I gotta get to the thing. Fine, I'll just kill you off. $1.1 billion damage. I don't know if you saw that. The ability is Expedite Suffering. That's why it's a meme. So what Expedite Suffering does, and the interaction that this is doing, it condenses all slash and toxin status effects into a single damage instance. Instead of it going like, you take a slash proc, 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 and you die slowly over time. It goes, okay, you would take this much damage, and I'm going to give you all of that at once. Okay? And then your slash proc is gone. Now, her 4 says you take 549 slash damage, okay, for 10 seconds. It's a guaranteed thing, and they can't get rid of it. So these two abilities argue with each other. Okay. So it goes, you're going to take 549 slash damage per second for the next 10 seconds, which is 5,490 damage as slash procs. So the first time you press that, it condenses that to a slash proc. So they now take 549 damage because of this. But this goes, you take this for 10 seconds and you can't get rid of that. So it goes, okay, you now take 5,490 slash damage for the next 10 seconds. So you press this again and it goes, okay, so they're taking 5,490 slash damage for 10 seconds. So they now take that times 10. So you add a 0, it's 500. It was 5,000, so it's 54,900 damage a slash proc, right? So you press it again and you add another 0, right? And you press it again and add another 0, and you press it again and you add another. You're exponentially making the number bigger. Okay? So you only have to press it like 10 times and you're in the billions. It's like 14 times or something like that. Because don't remember. Expedite Suffering. Expedite Suffering. Expedite Suffering is... where's the acquisition? Elmeth unique abilities. Yes, it's Elmeth unique ability. Introduced yada 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 da da da. It's not doing a good job. I guess I just have to go to Helmet's page. Fine. Exped. doesn't really say. With more power strength, you wouldn't have to hit it as many times. But I'm not really finding a quick answer on what level you get it. But it's a meme. Like, here's the thing. In a real mission, you're not going to cast your 4 and you're not going to run up to the enemy before the ticks start and spam this ability. You know? It's like, yeah, you can hit billions of damage, but, like, I have natural talent and speed drift. You're really not going to do that. Just to spam this thing a bunch of times. It doesn't work that well. It's funny to show somebody that you can get billions of damage. Like, if I hit it a couple more times, I would have gotten like 2.4625 billion damage or something. But you have to get it in the 10 seconds. There's like a time limit before your ability ends, right? You can make it go higher, like no, I don't know. I don't play her enough to like get into that. I could take sure-footed off. Like if I wanted to make this super memey, let's make this super memey. Let's see here. Transient fortitude. Speed drift. Duration. Man, I ain't got enough for all this stuff. I'm actually lower power strength than I was. That sucks. Yeah, I just don't have a good build on it for trying to do better. Like I said, it was just a meme build I had. I built. Got it up as high as I could. I'm like, I would want to do better. Yeah, it's not bad. Less duration. Umbral Intensify. Let's put that back on. Then... See, you want those to make it as fast as possible. You could put a yellow crystal on. Yeah, and take that one off. I'm gonna put Transient Fortitude back on. Downside about that is we lose that. That's okay. I put prime continuity. And now it lasts longer. We have 12 seconds. 2 more seconds. Little bit more damage on both. Yeah, I think you're right. Let's go with Augur. Okay. So 669 and then 2.23 times each time. Okay. Let's see what it does. I'm also going to stop my Sentinel from like messing around. Yo, Helios. You don't shoot at things. I don't have an attack precept on him. So he don't do shiz. I saw a 62 million, but I don't know if I got any billions in those. Should have. $2.1 billion on that guy. I did see an actual 2.1. You think you saw a 6 billion? Problem is that they're small and they don't last long. And it's like so much of an expenditure. You have to pump so much into it. Eight, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 2.1 billion. Yeah. It's actually like 2.12625 is like the large number that it can give. I don't know. It seems like for some abilities, there is a cap on the damage they can do. And for this one, it's 2.12625. So if I change the damage to show you the full number instead of 2.1 billion, it'll be like 2.12625. There isn't a damage cap, but there is a damage cap on some abilities. Same way, like the slam build I showed you earlier, I can buffer overrun the mission's damage cap. Not really. I don't play her very often in actual missions. So I just usually use this as a shield. Oh, so you can hold it and charge it, huh? $14 million till I ran out of energy there. So you can charge it based on the amount of energy you have. Interesting. I don't know. I'm not an expert on her. I don't pretend to be. You just by like casting it on things. Makes sense. So I've got 2.9 million. Ah, it goes up faster. I see, I see. Makes sense. And it only does 4 million to these guys. You see, that's what I mean by these guys are tough. I had like 80 million damage stacked up there. And it still just was like, they're like, ugh. That's why when the weapon just murders them and it's showing like 100 and some million damage, that's after their damage reduction. Like this thing is only hitting for like 19. This hits for 12. This is a Furus Incarnate. It's hitting for 12. It murders shit. And then this is just like, yeah, you're dead now. Well, that's right. I don't actually have all the other like buffs on it right now, but it does hit very hard. So on non-Mirage, it does take a little while. But it's still not bad. You can do things. Like complain about how long it takes me to do stuff. Let's see here. Where is the thing? Let's see. I think it's down here. Ah. There we go. And then I use points for that. Had my bot do it. 1 eternity later. I'm like, what's this one? Me versus the enemy be like. Ah.
Put your hands up. No. What? I said no.
No. Why not?
I want to. But I've got a gun. I don't care. Doesn't make any sense. Too bad.
It was at this moment that
I like the fancy.
he fucked up.
Fancy. Yeah, I get that. That one gets played a lot. It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up. But there's a bunch of stuff down there for like that one. That is a Korean pop band. In 15 minutes from now, I'll remember their name. I almost remembered it and forgot it again. God. There's a cooldown period on a lot of them. Why does that keep coming back? This just respawned. This little ring around me. That's just weird. This place is weird. Okay. that's most of the stuff. But yeah, there's nothing wrong with using Culvero's teleport. Like, I've considered on Wolf Mommy swapping out her jump with the teleport. I've considered it. Haven't done it yet, but I've considered it. And like I said, I do use it on some of my frames. Yeah, Protea is super strong and you shouldn't have to do anything to stay alive with her. So, hold on. Protipia. So this is a build for Protea. Duration helps a little bit. I got a 155, so not a whole heck of a lot. Range helps a good amount. I got 175. Strength helps amount. I have 144. It goes up to 204 with Molt augmented. One thing that I recommend is getting rid of her fucking 4. I don't like it. I replaced it with the water one. Yeah. I'll show you why. So Tempest Barrage can be cast an infinite number of times. So with Augur Reach on, I have infinite shield gating. So this is the way she works. We're going to allow them to think. We're going to call in Cosma. This will be tough. First of all, lots of shields. Second of all, a flower. Can't stand the rain, guys? By the way, this rain armor strips. How you like having all that armor? Have some fire. Yeah, see how tough that was? Notice I still have full energy. I didn't lose any energy spamming all of those abilities. Notice my shield is completely full. I was allowing those guys to attack. I'll show you what they do. First, toss down a shield. Notice my guns can just kill them. They make little roller balls. As long as your shield ability is up... Oh, it ran out. There we go. Then you're pretty much invincible. As long as you use the shield, they pretty much can't hurt you. They make these little roller balls too. I don't know. He's bugged. Okay. Let's go with the like Murmur group. So toss that out first. Let's get some rain, fire. They're all dead. It lasts till now. So with my duration, it's 20 seconds. So you're basically invincible for 20 seconds. Because it forces your shield to regenerate for the next 20 seconds. What I did too, this is a bad ability. This right here. This does piddly ass damage, right? In a big slash area. Sure, it's slash. It's not great in its damage. However, the other version, this little shield ball, that's kick ass. The next 20 seconds, I'm basically invincible. Okay. So I can't die while I have this little shield orb on rotating around me. Because it's forcing my shield to come back constantly. Not only that, but I have Augur reach on, right? Which means that every time I use an ability, I was just spamming. I get back shields, right? So it's forcing me to get back chunks of shield. So again, that's shield gaining, invincibility every time my shield goes down. Right? And my shield's being forced to regen. Okay. I have more shield regen right here. Forcing my shield to regen. Right? With Arcane Aegis. Don't really need it, but it's fine. Archon Vitality. Okay. This one's really important for her. Fire effects apply their damage twice. Her guns. Remember those really hard to kill behemoths? I'm gonna. They don't need to think. They really don't need to think. Remember those behemoths? If I could only have pulled them all. The problem is I didn't grab any of these guys. But she almost killed those. She did actually kill some of them. Come on. Pull more. Pull more. Come on. There we go. Okay, now. It's killing them. They're popcorning over there. She just killed them all. It was really hard to kill behemoths. She just killed them all. And the reason is because Corden from my Sentinel up there pulled them all together. Yeah, so the way that it works, your number 2 ability is super effing strong. It is overpoweredly strong. Deploys an artillery unit to blast plasma charges at enemies it faces. It does fire damage, 720. Each enemy hit increases the power of future shots. So if you can group the enemies, right, the first shot hits 10. Well, that's 720 times 10. Second shot hits those 10 again. So that's another 10 on that. So that's times 20. Third shot hits 10 more. So that's times 30 on that shot. Fourth shot hits 10 more. That's times 40. So watch what happens. Watch the number on the back of the gun. I only got half of them. Come on. I want to let him get another. Come on. Okay, good, good. We got the rest of them. Okay, so what's the number on the back of the gun? We're at 100 and 215 times the damage there. Okay, we got up to 215 times the damage. And one of them almost killed them all. We're at 78, 90, 110. It was 110 times the damage with one of them there. Okay, now we've killed more of them, so we're only getting up to 63 times the damage there. Okay? But that means I'm hitting... That's a lot of damage. Right? And if you drop all 3 of them in the beginning, they're all getting the maximum number of multiplication factors because they can hit all of them. Right? So you're not getting just like, now I have 1, so it's only getting 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times the damage because it's only hitting 1.
No. What? I said no.
It's a great movie. I don't care.
Doesn't make sense. Too bad.
Like, see, this guy's so tough now that that I don't have, like, access to his friends. So there's another version of Protea where I run Korra's whip. So I can pull them together with Korra's whip. But honestly, you don't really need that in missions. You're never really fighting these big guys. So you don't need it. That's why this is my recommended build. Loki, which you would think is weird if you actually look at my profile. I'll show you what I mean. So, sort by used. My most used is Octavia Prime, then Octavia, and then Loki. So my third most used frame is Loki. So I have used him a lot. I was a Loki like main way back in the day until Octavia came out. Then I played Octavia. And I'm an Octavia main even to this day. She's too strong. Now, aside from like him, which is kind of like obvious, I still don't like. I think they need to fix Caliban, and they did not. They made Caliban better, but they didn't fix him. Yeah, like Octavia is she breaks the game. It's the reason why I've always played her, because she overwrites the AI of the enemies. So you can literally control the enemies. Which you can make your entire team invisible. You can increase their movement speed. You can increase their fire rate. You can do so many things. You have bars of buffs with Octavia, like 2 bars. And then she also overwrites the AI of the enemies. So wait for no type. So this ability right here, if they can see it, they have to shoot it. Then this one giving us more base damage. And this one giving us all sorts of buffs. Yeah, and my song is the Doom guy. It's E1M1 from old Dune, or Doom. So. And you can just spam and go invisible to it. You don't have to think about it. It matches up good with guns and things as well. So it works pretty well for that. off and dance on him. Nice. Do you know what's wrong with Caliban after his rework? So he's better. He's got this movement, does damage, moves around. It's nice. I'll show you the main issue. So he's got a nice ability. He can lift enemies up and make them weak to status effects. That's pretty cool. Kill or clear Cosma. They can't think. So here's his number 2. Suspends them in the air. You get headshots. Great. Here's a headshot. Woo! Charge up your Incarnon. Charged. Works really well. And they take more damage from status effects. So he has a ton of status effects because I was just shooting him. Right? Works good. Okay, so improvement on the first ability. You're nice and fast. You can pass through enemies. They take damage. They get a debuff. That's Tau damage that they're taking. So they take more damage from status effects. So all great. It's good. His big ability, nice, does good. Armor strips, nice. Does Tau, good. Everything's great. Liking it. Okay. Here's the problem. They improved his summoning of sentience to where you don't have to cast it 3 times to get the sentience. You cast it once, you get all 3. So there they are, right? That's the way it used to be. But now we can have choices. We can cast these guys that fight with sticks, spin around, and use our abilities. See? Kind of cool. They are level 62 because I have 223% power strength. So they come in level 30, but because I have a bunch of power strength, they come in more than twice. So they're level 62. That's great for the star chart because they are double the level of anything else. Okay? For the regular star chart. It's great. Okay? So for new players, they put some power strength on. They'll have very tough little guys. I can cycle this. Whoops. Cycle it and call in the Ortholist. So these guys, they have like guns, they shoot stuff, they can do things. I'm not sure if they use R4. They do not. But they do have guns and they shoot things. He's out there attacking a guy right now. Okay. And one of them already went down there to fight the enemies. So the long range units, they'll go shoot stuff. It's great. It's an improvement. We didn't have these guys in the previous one. We didn't have that choice. See, he's out there shooting the guys. Great. Good work. Okay. I can cycle through and get the... did the same thing. I keep hitting the wrong button. Last guy. Sumulist. This guy is a teleporter. He brings in these little dudes. Lots of them. So they'll go out and fight. It's great. I get even more guys to help out. Wonderful. Okay, and I only get one of him. That's fine. All of these are an improvement. Here's the problem. These are level 62. These are level 225. These can kill those in 2 shots. Now, if I was in a long mission and I had level 9,999 enemies, it wouldn't even take 2 shots. It would be a wasted ability because as soon as I cast it, the AoE from any of their attacks, abilities, bombards, sneezes, coughs, farts, doesn't matter. They would all just kill off all of these summons instantly. Yeah, What he needs is for it to, whenever he summons these guys, they should come in at 80% the current mission level multiplied by his power strength. So if you have 200% the power strength, they should come in at 160% the level of the mission. So if the level of mission is 200 and something, they should be like 300. And then you're like, yeah, the 3 guys I get are super powerful. Right? I get 3 level 300 minions. Yeah, that's great. That'll kick these guys' ass. Right? And if I summon my 1 guy, I get 1 level 300 dude. That's super hard to kill. Right? And then he'll summon other guys that are the same level as the mission. So they'd be in at 225. Right? So I get like 5. I get my 1 guy at 300 and then 6 more at the same level as the mission. So if it's level 9,999, doesn't matter because they're fucking level 9,999. If I call in a sentinel, it comes in at the level of the current level of the mission. So if the enemies are level 1,000, they're level 1,000. They're not level 60. Like if I were to pack every bit of strength on in the game, I could get like a level 110 like minion. But then I'm for shit for everything else. I have no range, I have no duration, I have no health, I have no like defenses, I have no nothing. But I have level 100 enemies, or level 100 minions, that die in 1 hit from a level 9,000 enemy. What good does that do me? Nothing. So fundamentally, he's great for new players. He is super fucking awesome for like star chart content. Because you can bring in something that's twice the level of all the enemies. Because you're not going to get like over level 30 or 40 for enemies in the regular star chart. But as soon as you go to Steel Path, no. His summons are weak. Yeah, they want to see people play him, but nobody's going to play him in extended content because his summons are weak. The pets are stronger because they don't even die. You don't have to recast the pets. They just come back. And you can mod the pets individually. You can't mod these guys. They're just the basic enemies. Like, maybe if they shared your build, like if you put adaptation and all these other stuff on, they could have that too. Like, he's not bad, and he's a great, like, he's the only guy that gets this Tau, like, damage, and which makes them more, like, weak to elements and stuff. So it's another status effect, which, like, if you have, like, weapons that, like, oh, the number of status effects affecting the enemy, right? That can come in handy, because now you have an additional status effect. Yeah, so he's not bad. He is much better. He used to be worthless. He used to be like Loki range of like... So this is how I describe Loki. Loki is the god of mischief, right? He's a troll. He even trolls you, the player, okay? Loki has one of the largest energy pools in the game and only has one ability that only does damage to the infested. Okay? Loki's 4 will only do damage if they don't have a weapon, which means it only does damage to the infested. And that's the only ability that Loki has that does any damage. His clone does it. It has a gun. It goes blam, 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 blam. Doesn't do any damage. Doesn't actually shoot anything. It's a troll. Right? Murmur? Maybe it might do some damage to the murmurs. You're right. It might. A lot of them have like weapons though. I don't know if it actually does damage to them. Hold on. Murmur battle group. That's a good point. Let's see if it does damage to them. Oh, I did the wrong one. I'm on the wrong build. This is the sleep Loki. Hold on. I got rid of his 4. Fire Loki. Radial disarm. This works. Okay, radial disarm. Yeah, it did some damage to them. I guess they don't have weapons. Yeah, they don't really have weapons. They have nothing in their hands to get rid of. Makes sense. Here's another way that he trolls you. Let's see if I can get him to do it. So one thing that people don't realize about Loki is that when you use swap teleport, there's 3 things that can happen. And most people don't realize that there's 3 different outcomes of swap teleport. You can A, swap places. B, you can move to them. Or C, you can bring them to you. And it's random which ones you get. It is weighted highly to the swap teleport. Okay. So that was the clone. My bad. I think you'll always swap places with a clone, but I'm not exactly sure. Okay. So that was a swap. That was a swap. That was a swap. So I think it's always swap place with clone. I think that's the only time that it is guaranteed, is when it's with the clone. Okay. Because that is being consistent. Okay, so now let's look at an enemy. Okay, now the question is, so there is an enemy up there. We put him back. It's being consistent right now. I think I grabbed a different enemy. It's not doing it like it used to. They may have. So it used to be so much of a troll that you had the 3 outcomes. So it might still be with people, but you didn't always swap with them. But right now, it's being 100% consistent. Yeah, this is being 100% consistent, and it's not doing the... Because he could... It used to be that you could just swap to them, like you'd end up right behind them, or they'd end up in front of you over here, or you could swap places with them. And that's one way that he would troll you as a player, is that the only time it was a consistent swap was when it was with your clone. Then there was the troll. Like each one of his abilities was a troll. That his clone has a Lex. The Lex Prime. It doesn't actually do anything. It's not shooting any bullets. That's another way that it was a troll. And then he has an ability that gives the enemies a weapon. It like doesn't even stop them from shooting. It just makes them melee, right? It takes away their ranged weapons, but it makes them melee, and it gives them a melee weapon. I was like, jeez. And then he trolls you with his invisibility too, because you can't recast the invisibility. You have to hide. You have to find a safe place to be like, oh, it's about to run out. You have to wait until he becomes visible. He's the only character that like has to go back to visible. Like Ivara can just stay invisible. Octavia can just redo her invisibility while invisible. Right? He's got to wait to go visible so they can see him and get alerted. So you have to like, oh no, 3 seconds left. Oh, gotta find a safe spot. Oh, okay. Now I gotta go invisible again. The jerk. And like the thing that I used to do a lot was this. Ah. That got in the way. Ah. Teleporting people over ledges. It's kind of fun thing to do on Loki. But it's one of the ways that I realized the whole, like, yeah, you can death players. Jump over a pit, like a reset pit in a board, and then just be like, oh yeah, there's somebody. And then use them to save yourself, and you'll drop them into the pit. And then they reset back to where they were standing, and they're just like, what the fuck just happened? Huh? Because they fell into a pit and then reset back to where they were standing. So for them, all of a sudden they were like here for no reason, and then they were like this, and then the screen went black, and then they were back. And they're like, what the fuck? What? They're like, did I just hit a lag spike? Because I just like bounced. I just glitched off the map, and then I was back where I was. Like, huh? You know, like when you rubber band in a game and you're like, you bounce to an area and then back to where you were. That's what basically just happened to them. They just like, and they never really see you, right? Because you just like keep running, and then they're back to where they were, where you were a second ago, but you've already moved on. And meanwhile, you're giggling your ass off because you just swapped teleport. He's just such a troll. Like Nova is also a little bit of a troll. Like Loki and Nova are the two that can have somebody else AFK. I've played entire missions with somebody before that was AFK, and let's see here. It's harder on Nova. It's easier on Loki. Yeah, it's harder on Nova. Because you have to like get right behind them, over their shoulder, and be like, ah, see? Not far enough. It was too close. Come on. Okay. Here. I'm out of energy. Son of a biscuit. No. Let's try that again. Okay. Now, there we go. So, Nova doored them off the map. So you got to get like, because you can't be aiming at their body. So you got to get right over their shoulder. Too far. Lordy. There we go. Nope, that was too close because I actually hit them. Oh, I'm outside the map now. Whale. Yeah, see, I'm literally outside the map now. They don't button things up against Nova. They're like, we don't really expect anybody to go. I wonder what's outside of this. I wonder if they're going to place a Nova door. Meanwhile, Aurelius is like, how can we fuck with these minions? There's only 4 uses to the door.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Good use. Three. It's like, I think this is number 3. There's like 1 left.
One eternity later.
Eventually. Eventually it'll reset. Someday. There we go. Nope, nope. Ah.
A few moments later.
There we go. I made it back that time. I'm just gonna like bring my body over here. Oh no, the door's still at 4. Maybe that's one of the ones. I don't know. Either way, I'm not gonna go through that. I'm just like. I've done some cool stuff with Nova and having a friend on Nova and then you being on Titania. Using the Nova to get you outside the bounds, the reset box, and then Titania to fly around. Because you can explore all of this, like, skybox and stuff. Okay, I think I'm done with this little area. I'm going to go back to the new mission thing. So I'm going to go to, unless you wanted to, like, see something or had a question about another frame or something. I'll stay here for another few seconds if you did. This is a simulacrum. Oh, you did that. Oh, I get it. I get what you're saying. You got out of the bounds in the capture mode. Took me a minute to parse everything. Brooke is very good. Okay. Baruch. I don't know how to spell Baruch. I know I have a build for him. And there we go. Apparently I don't have a build for him, like a pre-built. Yeah, I go out of the drift account a lot. I'll show you my drift account because of that. So, I would recommend a negative duration build on Baruch. So I have 13 on duration. The reason is, if you watch my restraint, okay, let me get some energy. Like, some people I know how to play, some people I don't. Garuda, I don't know how to play. Learned a little bit today. Thank you. So if I put them to sleep, I just got back like 1/5 of my restraint. But it won't last very long. It won't keep them to sleep, but it's just a couple seconds, and then I can cast it again. Okay. And I can cast it again. Well, once they wake up. Okay, it's gone. I can cast it again. But because my duration is so short, I can basically spam the ability and charge up my restraint. Okay. I can also get finisher kills if I wanted to, but whatever. I don't care. But this, oh, not many of them were awake. I get more by the more I put to sleep. So if they're all awake because they'll diamonds are gone above their heads, then the more I get. So it kind of like resets them. They forget that I'm here, and now my restraint is up. Okay, now I can hit my 4. And he does this. He's hitting for like 85,000, which is pretty good. I murdered a guy. But it goes through walls. It's got good range. Yeah, without Colvero. With Colvero, it would hit for way more. So Baruch with Colvero would be really good because you could actually get around faster. I just shoved that guy off the map. That time he died. I have on like shield gating and stuff. It's not super necessary because you also have this, which like jams up their like weapons and stuff. So yeah, you could do the teleport, and then have red crits. But I need to like work on a build for Baruch too, because I could eke out a little bit more on his like damage. With better like primaries, and because it's Desert Prime, this guy here, so it's like a melee attack, which means I could go with, yeah, I've got that one on. Okay, so I've got these, so those would work. It's actually pretty good. And then, yeah, I could work on a little bit of a better build for him. Like, I'd probably want the regular Magistar instead of this one. The Sanctity is the one I usually use for damage in itself. But that one would be better, the regular one. He adjusts his damage to whatever the enemy is weak to. Why for no spawn? Clear. Behemoths. 20. Simulate. They fell asleep. They get back up. Take a nap, boys. I think you're right. I think it would be better to have the teleport on. Ooh, I hit that one too soon. Can I just recast? Kinda. They wake up so fast, it really isn't that bad. He's still getting like 21k even against these guys. He's not doing too bad against them. Not great. He's doing like 30k. Yeah, I think with the teleport he would be kicking their ass, honestly. Yeah, 842k on that first slam. Yeah, it would. Yeah, this one does more than his ulti. But his ulti does really good in a lot of like places and missions. So. He may not look it, but he is very good. These guys are just stupid. And it takes something equally stupid to, like, you know, do anything to them. But yeah, he's very good. And I think it'd be better with the teleport. We can find out. I don't really think I need the shield. And there's a way to test. Oh, I was going to show you the drifter camp area thing. As you can see over there, I'm being attacked by a Hydralisk. Luckily, my ship has the ability to freeze the time and space outside of the immediate area. So the fact that I'm being attacked by a orb weaver or an orb mother and a Hydralisk, they might be trying to fight each other, is okay because they're outside of the time-space bubble. So that's okay. Darn Corpus. Darn Grenier. But it's okay. I don't know if you've ever seen that stuff before. But that's kind of fun. Little project to do. It's basically straight down a long ways. There's a dome area, a big area straight below us that changes the scale of the stuff in there. And I recommend having a friend in Discord up here, so every time you place and move something, they can see whether or not it's visible. And then you can see it through their like Discord screen, and then you move it, and then you check theirs, and you move it, and you check theirs, so you can position it. Otherwise, it's a pain in the ass because you have to come up, you have to like leave the thing and then travel down there. It takes like a minute to get down there because it's so far away. Yeah, I can show you how to get down there if you want, if you ever need it. Okay. See, do I have multiple brick builds? Yeah. Very default. These are the same build. This one is just without the shield. So everything else is the same. So let's take the default build and get rid of the elude. B for the teleport. I need calcs. Feed me, Zemo. You could also use some stuff. I need that. I think I'm gonna get rid of that one. I'm like, I'd love to be able to elude, but it's like only while not attacking. And I'm like, see, there's a problem here. I'm going to be attacking. Always. Because murder. Yes. Murder. So.
A few moments later.
We're going to put it on default. Okay. I think jamming the guns is probably good enough. Be great if I could like swap out 2 abilities, because then I know that it would be fine. My power strength. Yeah, that should work. 223%. Duration. Ooh, 1.25 seconds. Problem. Seven seconds. I see a flaw. This specifically works by charging up super fast while having no duration. It'll let me get to them, but it wouldn't have any of the benefits. What can we do? What can we do? I like that. That doesn't have a range. Okay, that's better. I can deal with this. Nine seconds. 4 seconds. I can deal with this. Okay. I think we have a build, but we're missing Hi, yeah. Here we go. Okay. I think that ought to work. Yeah. Okay. I think this one will be better. I think this is what you were considering and thinking of. It's slower to charge up, but I don't think it matters. As we will get significantly more damage for a decent amount of time.
The multitude of creatures you have
Let's try this out.
would cry out in thanks if they could.
Let's try it on the behemoths. First, let's charge up. I don't get anything extra. And if they're asleep, I don't get anything from a recast. Okay. You boys, wake up. I should really do this against treasurers because I can't put them to sleep. Welcome back. So I found a problem with the teleport. Sorry your phone died. The build uses, or he uses like negative duration. So I had to actually give him duration, which means that it takes a lot longer to charge up his ulti. Yeah, otherwise you could teleport, but you only have like 1 second of the boosted like crit chance, which kind of sucks. So I like this, I have to wait until they wake up, because like if you see, you don't get the boost if they're already asleep. So now though, I can do this and teleport, and yeah, I get double exclamation marks. So that's a crit chance of 500%. See, the crit is gone. So it definitely does work. Now it's gone. So it does work. So now I just want to see what happens when you do this. And a teleport. Triple exclamation marks. That's a crit chance of 600%. Bash. Bosh. So slower to charge up, but guaranteed triple question mark crit chance. So if I'm not on those monsters, it goes from being what? Do I not have enough energy? Okay, cool. On these guys, I'm hitting for 1.5k. Okay. Double 3 something K. And 16k with the slam attacks from his thing, which is actually pretty decent. Heavy attacks. Gotta love them. 38k. Not bad. Okay. Sorry, just playing around with them. I'm gonna go back and do this mission for the new frame. I still have to level her weapons too. Oh me. Okay, that's good. I don't need Helios on. It's something that will attack. Actually, since I'm doing this mission, I want one that has the double drop chance. Here we go. Oh, it is Earth. So what do you do there? Unidentified. Maybe. I help with stuff.
Let your precious dice decide. Even roll. You let the infested consume you. Odd roll. You open those gates.
Like, I'll usually help somebody if they, like, ask or need something. Most people don't ask, though. Seems familiar. That could be just because of the plant, though. There's a plant that's it's a yucca plant. And I just happen to know it exists, so I was like, it'd be familiar because I know that there's a yucca plant. see we have a Protea. One of the things that a lot of people don't know about Protea is that the health orbs that come out of Protea's plants aren't regular health orbs. Ah. I've played a little bit of Overwatch, but not much.
Peony will crush your fruit baskets and your putrid organs. Gorge on the delicious jam.
Whenever I played, I was I want to say Lucario, but I don't know if that's the right name. It was a dude with rollerblades that went around and rollerbladed on walls and healed people. He had like headphones and shit. Lucio. That's what it is. Sorry. And I could like shove people with the blast. Yeah, he wasn't too bad. The guys I was playing with, I did the most damage. And I'm like, dude, how did I do more damage? I'm the support. That's just wrong. You guys suck. Like, quit looking at Tracer's ass. And just play. Damn. Sorry, that was kind of the conversation because I had a yeah, the girls in that are cute too, by the way. Twice. Their name is Twice. That's the name of the group. Took me forever. I had never played the game before, and a couple Asian friends of mine were like, "Hey, come play this game with us." I'm like, I don't know. I'm not the youngest I could ever be, right? And I'm like, I don't know, guys. Like, I'm not too good at the competition games because I'm like older and my reaction times aren't the fast as they could be. Like, I can, like fine. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. They do this from time to time. They'll be like, come on, play. Like, let's play. Shit. There's another one where like the medic has like a shield. God, I can't remember the name of it. It's kind of realistic-ish looking. No, it's not Overwatch. It's not. So Bridget is in Overwatch. This isn't Overwatch. This is a different game. It's like, it's that kind of game. It's a squad, you know. And this is the medic in it had like a shield they would place down, and then you could like heal behind the shield. So it was meant to, like, as you're reviving your buddy, you would place a shield down and then revive. So a problem I have is with names. Like, it took me that long to remember the name of Twice, that group. Like, half of my Warframes are called something. Apex. It was Apex. Yeah, that's what it was. Apex. Jesus. So they did it with Apex too. Is that who it is? Newcastle? Okay. I don't know the name of the healer. I was just like, they're like, you can play the healer. That way you don't have to, like. And I did the same thing. I like did more damage to than them. I'm like, geez. Like, guys. How? You suck. And so I got to like pull the, okay, so I'm a comedian. Like, at heart. At my core, I'm a funny man. Which means I know the jokes immediately. And they're always terrible. Okay, when I mean terrible, like I'm with two like Asian buddies, right? And I'm like, so immediately the jokes are racist. I'm like, you know, why you suck at game? You go be doctor instead now. Like, shut up, Arrow. You suck. It was like, and so I'm going to be canceled one day for like hanging out with my friends and the jokes that we tell among each other, right? Because they're not allowed anywhere other than like you have your friends, right? That you can say these things, but in public, no. Like I have a buddy that when I walk in, he's like, my N-word. I'm like, dude, I can't say that. He's like, yeah, you can. You can say that to me. He's like, dude, I can't say that. Because if I ever get like comfortable saying that with you, I'll just call you my honky. Because you is not white and I is not dark. So you can call me Yorian and I'll call you my honky. Because neither of us are those two things. That's Tavares. I walk in every day. He's like, yo. It's like, you can call me that. It's fine. It's like, no, it's not. Because if we go out to the bar together and I said that, yeah, there'd be like 6 guys turn around and look at me, be like, what'd you call him? What'd you say? It's like, it's a nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Is I giving you a pass? It's cool. I'll be there to stand up for you. Like, nuh-uh. Okay, I need to do that mission again. Do I need to form her or anything? Am I good with this build? I think I am. Yeah, I got Bram sure for that. She's a cheap build. 3 Forma? Don't really need steel charge. 4 Forma. That's what I'll do. Oh yeah. Or 9 blueprints owned. Need to build some Aura Forma. Like I own blueprints, but I never build them because I think they take 3 Forma to make 1 Aura Forma. Takes 4 Forma to build an Aura Forma. Motherfucker. Yeah. It's like, do I just want the 80 platinum? No, I'm too low on platinum right now to spend 80 platinum on an Aura Forma. I'll put that in tomorrow. Jeez. I do want an Aura Forma on her, but oh lord. What else do I want? Oh, anything else? I don't really need to slam goodness right now. Let's swap this for... Sure. Let's swap this for that. And let's swap this for... Ooh, I haven't used that in a while. Where is it? Not the Falcor. It could go with the Glaive Prime, but I kind of want to go with the electric one. Zorus XOR. Aha. Okay, haven't used these in a while. I should have stayed in there. Well, send me to a different session then. Not join because it's full. We'll get some music playing too. Sure, you can do that. The next mission, I'll have to run a randomized loadout. No, it's fine. That's what it's there for. It's kind of fun doing like random ones to see what I get. I didn't hit anything for a while there. They're there to be used. Like, I usually just do the what is like I like and what's easiest on me kind of thing. But
reset me hard, Daddy.
Yeah, sure. I have a build for just random. I go to it and hit the button. And then we get to see what I get, and then the next mission, it's in the random. And then, I don't know if you saw my little robot come in. I know you heard her. Ah. It's a good song too. It's fun when people like get on and then they just play that first thing to say hi. They're like, hello, is it me you're looking for? The rest of us are like, I can't see it in your eyes, I can't see it in your smile. It's an old dude from a long time ago. But it's nice having a dude sing. Okay, we got some more stuffs. 21 pilots? Yes, I have. I can't think of any of their songs off the top of my head, but I know their name, so I have heard of them. Heathens? Chlorine sounds familiar. Ride's too generic of a name for me to know that off the top of my head. Let's see here. just by the name. Well, I've seen that. Literally says from the Suicide Squad, the album. This shouldn't play on the stream. Yeah, you can't hear this. I'm playing it in a browser I have muted from the stream. Should be muted. Oh, yeah. All my friends are heathens, take it slow. Yeah. I know that one. It's very much my life. Okay. Yeah, that one comes on the radio all the times. Chlorine. Let's listen to Chlorine. You shouldn't drink chlorine. It's not good for you. Yeah, I don't know this one. No, I think I have heard this one. I don't recognize the words, but I recognize the tune. So I think I've heard it, but didn't listen to it. You know what I mean? Oh, I need to do the random. So random right here. So I switch to that and I go back in and hit randomize. All right, we got Protea. We got Tenora, Dexferus, Graham, and Phaedra with Motac and the Burst Laser Prime. Pretty decent all in all the songs so far. Weird little alien. Gremlin? His name is Ned. The alien or the singer? Ah, the alien. Singer is Tyler. I don't think the enemies can get out of their spawn zones right now because of Barrage Protea. Fancy trying to escape. Kind of nifty. Alright, it finished up. I'm gonna try the next one. Moved on to like a Dragon Ball Z thing. I don't know why. Oh, it moved on to Akira of the Dawn. I like Akira of the Dawn. Probably why I moved on to Akira of the Dawn. Ride. Host migration canceled. Let's see, stats. Like I said, Protea, that wasn't even Protea Prime. That was just my regular Protea. I took 0 damage. I did 46% of the damage. And most of that was with... Water Boys. Can't think of names. Hydrox... H2O, hydrogen monoxide, what is it? Dihydrogen monoxide? Hydroid, that's what it is. Hydroid's ability. Just nuked the shit out of them. All from like the first area. Hydroid, yeah. Yeah, there was a thing that happened years ago where people went to like Congress and was telling them about the dangers of dihydrogen monoxide and how it was killing people. That every year there's like hundreds or 1,000 people that die of dihydrogen monoxide poisoning. That we need to ban dihydrogen monoxide. It's this chemical, and it only takes like so many grams of dihydrogen monoxide to kill you, and that everybody is exposed to it on a daily basis, and it's lethal in like these small doses. It's H2O.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Because people drown in it. It is... You can get water poisoning if you drink too much water. And and all these other things. They're like, it in small amounts it can leach the calcium from your bones. Pure water will leach the calcium from your bones. Like, and all these other facts about just water. And they're like, they were like, they literally almost got, they got like a petition of 100,000 people to sign it, kind of thing. They got like, they almost got like Congress to like do something, you know, like pass a bill to ban dihydrogen monoxide. It's water. Just because people are stupid. It's kind of like the Man Show years ago went out and got women to sign a petition to end the suffrage of women. Women are going through suffrage all over the United States. We need to end the suffrage of women. It's terrible that they're having to endure this. And women is like, oh yeah, it's totally terrible. We need to end the suffrage of women. You know what the suffrage of women is? Women's suffrage is the woman's right to vote. To end women's suffrage is to end women's right to vote. So they were getting women to sign a petition to end their own right to vote. Because if you just call something by a slightly different name, you can scare people into anything. Yeah, it sounds like suffering. The suffering of yeah. In people suffering. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. But that's not what it is. It's the right to vote. Okay, if the session's full, I'm going to go down to the city and see what I can buy. I might be able to buy enough parts and pieces to, like, build her now. I don't know. I mean, it worked, but could have done more than that. Let's roll some dice.
The cookpot. It is good to master your fate, but practice patience. Mind the heat. Boil too long, and you will evaporate.
I have no idea what that is. Oh, it is somebody. So there's this one streamer. What about him?
Boil too long, and you will evaporate. Two pairs. The cookpot. It is good to master your fate, but practice patience. Mind the heat.
I want something better than this.
Boil too long, and you will evaporate. Two pairs. The cookpot. It is good to master your fate, but practice patience. Mind the heat. Boil too long, and you will evaporate.
It'll work for that.
My poor Libra. You descend the stairway to perdition. Remember, you walked these steps on your own. Only you can turn around and ascend them.
I mean, a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 seems pretty darn good if you ask me.
Two pairs. The cookpot. It is good to master your fate, but practice patience. Mind the heat. Boil too long.
He was reminding you to do it again?
Tons of homunculus. Tension arises when you mold yourself into the image of who you think you should be. Observe yourself in moments of relaxation, for that is who you truly are.
I don't know what these are.
Gamble. Guardian of the 5 fates.
Okay, I have 175, which means I can buy the other 2 parts that I'm missing. I don't know what it does.
When Onku disappeared, and the quills would tell me nothing, I cast the 5 fates. Of all the patterns to get, it was the blooming flower. Ayo, how I raged then.
I mean, you can roll them. They probably do something, but I haven't a clue. But I do get to go start building stuff. So that's nice. So the one that's going to be fed to my helmet will be started tomorrow? Yeah, when I wake up. Probably. Ah, thank you, thank you, thank you. You have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Most likely will be Monday. Because I'm going to have to work tomorrow. And the day after that, the day after that, the day after that. Peace. Later. Would Kame be good as a Spectre? That's interesting. Kame. Oh, I need more pearls. One more mission should be enough.
Sometimes Otis likes to assume he knows nothing. But they think they already know.
The session is full. Let's try again. One more time. Again. Oh, lordy. You can do it, game. Yeah.
With the AAA industry continuing to be analogous to an elderly syphilitic dairy cow that had to be harnessed to the ceiling after its last functioning leg fell off, the rest of the year's looking pretty bleak for milk enthusiasts. But it's fucking A1 Prime Cut season if you're into remakes and remasters. We've got Silent Hill 2 coming up, Lollipop Chainsaw Remaster, Epic Mickey Remaster. I'm sure that'll appease the fans who are clamouring for that, possibly even both of them. And of course the Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster, or Drr. And it occurred to me that while I've reviewed Dead Rising 2, 3 and 4, I never did the original because it predated Zero Punctuation. Surreal to think of anything predating Zero Punctuation, besides the fucking Cretaceous period. You wanna know how old Dead Rising 1 is? When it first came out, people complained they couldn't read the tiny whiny HD text on their CRT televisions. That's how old. Also, they couldn't hear the audio very well because of the fucking Spanish Civil War going on outside their window. I'm very fond of the Dead Rising series, and the original is one of the best. Despite its age, there still isn't anything much like it, and I like the way almost all its idiosyncrasies sprang fully formed right out of the gate. You play as Frank West, daring photojournalist who's covered wars, you know, and who looks, and I say this with affection, like every single part of his face got stung by bees at the same time. Frank helicopters himself into the heart of a zombie-infested Midwestern town and ends up stranded at the weirdly massive shopping mall. He's got 72 hours before his ride comes back to pick him up, and whether you spend that time following the critical path of story missions to uncover the truth behind the catastrophe, or piss about in a gingham dress ramming your tricycle into the shins of the undead, is entirely up to you. I suppose you could call it a sandbox, but only if the sandbox in this metaphor has had all the sand replaced with used heroin needles and angry drunken sailors, because the game is wantonly, some might say gleefully, unfair. You start out with 4 measly health points that a crowd of zombies can chew through in seconds. You're obliged to escort survivors along circuitous routes back to base who all have the self-preservation instincts and pathfinding ability of a moth in a disco. Then there are the unique psychopath boss fights against quirky people who all went off the deep end when the apocalypse started, are all weirdly physically large, and can all stun-lock you like you're a swing ball set. But you know something? I find Dead Rising quite easy. Why? Because I've played it a lot, and having done so, I know to hightail it to the coffee shop as soon as you leave the security room, to grab 3 orange juices and the secret katana from the top of the awning. It's a game almost unique in the way it's built around learning and experimenting. You can restart the game at any point with your levels and upgrades still intact, just to drive that point home like a gumball machine into a decomposing solar plexus, but I had an even easier time playing Drr because of all the little gameplay tweaks filing its more blatantly unfair points down. Okay, for the people like me who enjoyed the original and who need to get out of here quickly to replace their catheter bags, let's go over what remaster means in this case. Well, there's a lot of focus on the visuals. It's replaced all the characters with high-def models that make Frank look somehow even more disquieting, with all the extra pores and wrinkles giving everyone a vibe of suffering from severe dehydration. They've also added auto-saving, marginally less moronic NPC pathfinding, and made Frank's special moves easier to crack off. The dodge roll in particular making it a lot easier to escape stunlock hell. Now it's one button press. Dodge rolling, high difficulty. Is Dead Rising a Souls-like now? If coffee creamer counts as Estus maybe, and if Frank could be persuaded not to chug the whole gallon in one, the fat bastard. I'm pretty sure the damage on the mini chainsaw has been nerfed. That was always my go-to. It used to fuck up psychopaths like a Dead by Daylight balance patch. It's a tad bit chippier now, and there are a few notable changes reflecting a desire to switch the drive shaft to manual from problematic, if you catch my drift. You no longer get bonus erotica points for taking pictures up the skirts and down the cleavages of frightened female survivors, thus depriving the one female main character who hangs out in the safe room with her tits hanging out of the one thing that made her not completely bloody useless. And there's a mandatory psychopath fight near the end against a weirdly physically large Chinese man that's been changed to yet another weirdly physically large white American dude. Comes to something, when even the over-the-top gonzo disembowel zombies in your underpants games can't be a bit cheeky as well. In all seriousness, yay for acknowledging past dodginess, I suppose, but the way you do that is you put a hand-wringing disclaimer at the start, putting Speedy Gonzales in the proper context of its time. You don't remake the whole thing with Speedy Gonzales wearing a bowler hat and talking in a Glaswegian accent. Get out of here with this Star Wars Remastered Edition revisionist history bullshit. So all that aside, how does Dead Rising 1 hold up? Well, there's still a lot I like. I get the sense the mall was mapped out before the designers figured out how the game would work, and that's probably why every time you escort a survivor home, you have to take them through one specific door, a warehouse, around an S-bend of shelves, up an elevator, across a rooftop, round the garden path, and up a passing rhinoceros's bum crack. It lends an adorably janky experimental feel, like student filmmakers trying to pass off various angles of the corner of their dad's unfinished basement as the depths of an alien-infested moon colony. Even with the steps to make the game easier and the removal of racist bits so you don't keep dropping your controller to clutch your pearls, I imagine it'll still be punishing for completely new players used to modern games, leading them around by the nose with big obvious objective markers pointing directly away from hungry zombies' mouths, and frankly that thought makes me titter. But while I still like the Dead Rising formula, I think that formula was perfected in Dead Rising 2, with the addition of combo weapons. Without that, the process of learning to maximize one's offensive potential consists of figuring out where the mini chainsaw respawns, and then spending the whole game making weird braying sounds with your lips, and the air kinda goes out of Dead Rising 1 near the end of the main story when the special forces arrive. Who'd have thought a game largely focused on sailing across oceans of zombies on the good ship Lawnmower would lose something after all the zombies bugger off, to be replaced by a load of spongy gun-toting fun police? Fact is, the existing Steam version was fine, with visuals that didn't bounce around the uncanny valley like a ping-pong ball made of grotesque wrinkly flesh, so from a philosophical perspective, I question the point of this whole revision imagine is the remastering process, especially with a subject whose original appeal lay largely in innovations that have since been improved upon. Boy, what an interesting game, one might say. I wonder how future games will build upon these ideas. Well, I imagine they'll milk it for sequels for a while until one cuts out all the unique idiosyncrasies for the sake of broader appeal and turns the main character into an insufferable cockwomble. Oh, you're such a buzzkill, Causality.
Donkey. That was something I was doing. Oh yeah, building the thing. Be ready in 12 hours. 2 o'clock. I'll get up at 4. Excuse me. Primary weapon. Secondary weapon. Melee? Amanada.
You are incapable of producing the hydraulic effort required to unstick your tongue from the roof of your mouth the following morning.
Yeah, it works. Excuse me. What kind of gun is this? It's a shield that blocks weapon fire. Falling asleep again? Man, that medicine really kicks your ass.
Hi, welcome back to TechLinked. Don't ask. NVIDIA has announced that it plans to launch its new NVIDIA app out of beta before the end of this year. Now, users with some combination of the NVIDIA Control Panel, the GeForce Experience app, and the RTX Experience app already on the PC may be experiencing some apprehension, but the new app is actually intended to unify the features of all three apps and in the darkness bind them into a single streamlined experience.
We've had 3, yes. What about 4th app?
NVIDIA has also added a handful of new features such as a toggle for G-Sync, multi-monitor support for RTX HDR, and driver rollback. Heck yeah. The app allows users to sort their games the way they want, and the new UI allows users to customize the font and colors, in case neon green on black just doesn't jive with your particular brand of dyslexia. But NVIDIA's not the only one bringing cool new features out of beta. AMD, the perpetual ash to NVIDIA's dairy, launched Fluid Motion Frames 2, alongside the rollout of its 24.9.1 Adrenalin driver. AFMF2 demonstrates substantial performance gains and fixes the first version's notorious input lag issue. It also comes with improved geometric downscaling, just in case you're the kind of psychopath who likes watching movies in a super tiny window rather than their native size.
I need to make room for Subway Surfers.
A pair of students at Harvard have released a paper on an experiment they conducted where they ran facial recognition software through a pair of Meta smart glasses. The glasses would then automatically cross-reference that face with social media and compile a profile on the person, including name, biographical information, personal associations, and even sometimes addresses. The students filmed themselves approaching strangers in public places, greeting them by name, and claiming to have met them previously through a shared event or organization. And while the system was occasionally inaccurate, this is a clear demonstration of how such technology could be used for harm by a malicious actor. Just think about the last time somebody who knew your name, occupation, and birth date stopped you on the street.
Literally never happened to me, and I'm vaguely famous.
I'd probably assume I was the jerk who forgot my old acquaintance and their snazzy glasses. How could I forget those? The student group has committed to not releasing the tool that they showed everyone that they had, but Meta won't even commit to not training their AI using smart glasses photos, a feature that can notably be set off accidentally using common keywords such as look. Meta, much like a giant irradiated squid kaiju, seems determined to use every tendril of its organization to violate our privacy in new and horrible ways previously known only to science fiction.
And Eldritch Horror.
But Mark looks great, doesn't he?
Who cares if he made a deal with Cthulhu?
Microsoft is rolling out voice and vision capabilities for its AI assistant Copilot, as well as enhanced reasoning, which would be a big deal if it wasn't for the fact that most Microsoft AI innovations are actually just OpenAI innovations that were already rolled out several weeks ago. It's been 28 years. But despite the odds, Microsoft is still trying to make Clippy happen. With an assistant that has a friendly, human-like voice that dynamically responds to the user's emotions and makes interjections like cool and huh, to give the impression of active listening. It's as good a reminder as any to try to call up your actual friends and make plans this weekend. You may be lonely, but please don't be making small talk with lobotomized Cortana lonely. If it was Sydney, it'd be a whole nother thing, but she's gone. According to Microsoft AI czar Mustafa Suleyman, we're just a year away from ever-present, highly capable AI assistants, but he kind of has to make big claims like that, given how crowded the field of AI development has gotten with deep-pocketed tech giants. Gemini Live, Google's own enhanced voice mode, is now freely available to all Android users, while NVIDIA just announced its own GPT-4 class open source AI model, with weights already available and training code coming soon. I didn't see that coming. Honestly, at this point, Taylor Swift could surprise drop a new AI assistant next week, and it'd only be a little weird. I'm just realizing the potential here. Quick bits, I'll tell you eventually. Indie app developer Christian Selig, best known for the now defunct Apollo app for Reddit, has now had Juno, his third-party YouTube app for the Vision Pro, shut down, most likely at Google's request. While Selig probably saw this coming, the closure means that there is no longer a YouTube app for the platform. YouTube claimed that a native app for Vision Pro was on its roadmap back in February, but that the company was focused on ensuring a great experience in Safari, an experience that continued to suck for several months afterwards. What are the odds that we get an official YouTube app on Meta's Orion before we get one on the Vision Pro? Mark looks really good. I can't stress this enough.
I cannot tell you how good his curls look after that Cthulhu deal.
AMD's new flagship X870 and X870E motherboards are now available, and that's fine. The X870 non-E could be considered a downgrade for some use cases, since it has the same single Promontory 21 die configuration as last gen's lower tier B650 Mobos. And on top of that, some PCIe lanes will need to be dedicated to accommodating USB 4, which is great, provided you can take advantage of USB 4. More objectively bad is that many X870 motherboards do support Wi-Fi 7, but don't have the hardware to go above Wi-Fi 6E speeds. Because once again, tech specs don't actually mean anything and are purely vibes based. Reddit has changed its settings to stop users from protesting. Last year, when the API changes were announced, Redditors protested by turning subreddits private or only showing not safe for work content. Reddit was a bit of a minefield for a second there. Now, setting a subreddit to private or changing a safe for work subreddit to not safe for work requires Reddit's permission. VP of Community Laura Nestler told The Verge that the change has been in motion since at least 2021, but it was accelerated by last year's events. The official Reddit post says protests are still allowed, just not ones that actually impact the site. You know, protests Reddit can ignore. You have the right to protest in your own basement. It's the only King joke I've made in this episode. And California has updated its Consumer Privacy Act to protect individuals' neural data, preventing tech firms from collecting, sharing, or selling info collected from your nervous system. A similar law protecting brain data was passed in Colorado earlier this year. Unfortunately, this is necessary because the dark future is approaching, and someone has to stop the corpos from trying to download your consciousness while you scroll a brain dance. I never played Cyberpunk, so I don't know what I just said, but it felt cool. And okay, fine, I'll tell you why I'm dressed this way. It's Riley week on Floatplane, so I guess that means that I've dressed like a king. I'm the king of Floatplane. I got to make videos like however I want, so watch these clips.
Gotta get the blood up.
The core issue with Star Wars today, as I see it, is that it's struggling to change itself.
How is your Tim Cook impression so good?
I don't know. The ship is not moving. Shoot the ship. What does being a minimalist actually mean?
I'm gonna be so loud, I'm gonna be so disruptive.
Bing bong, how is Riley's mom? You keep my mom's name out your... So subscribe to Floatplane if you want to see those, and come back on Friday for more tech news. And also on Friday, my 20-minute rant about Star Wars on Floatplane, as I've mentioned. Be there, choom. Still don't know what that means.
Hello guys and gals, me Mudahar, and yesterday there was something that dropped that obviously you know that my channel was going to be talking about. Now I love things like emulation, and in the last couple of years I made plenty of videos talking about how much I love emulation, how it's basically been the one thing that I really do, where most of my gaming nowadays is, right? I play a lot of older stuff, and I just usually emulate PS2 games, PS3 games, Nintendo games on my system. And that's pretty much been most of my gaming. I enjoy it, I love it, it's awesome. And what if I told you today that Nintendo, of all companies, decided to take down this Ryujinx emulator? So this has been a pretty wild story, but Nintendo has been doing a lot of evil things for now, ladies and gentlemen. To start off with and ripping the band-aid, let's talk about what actually got taken down. According to the Ryujinx emulation scene, yesterday GDK-chan was contacted by Nintendo and offered an agreement to stop working on the project, remove the organization and all related assets he's in control of. While awaiting confirmation on whether he would take the agreement, the organization has been removed. So I think it's safe to say what the outcome is. Rather than leave you with only panic and speculation, I decided to write this short message to give some closure. These words are my own, I do not want to speak for anyone else here, so just remember that while reading. Thank you to everyone who has contributed code, documentation, or issue reports to the project. So again, to give an idea, Ryujinx emulator is one of the big Nintendo Switch emulators, and it was the last surviving one out there. For anybody that doesn't remember, a few months ago, Nintendo literally took down Yuzu the game emulator, right? In what they basically consider to be a facilitating piracy sort of measure, right? Like, obviously they linked a lot of illegal downloads to Tears of the Kingdom, and a lot of people playing that same game in their emulator, and basically cast a bad smear campaign against, I would say, almost all emulation funds. Now, we talked about emulators and legality before, and I want to just preface this by repeating again, emulators are not illegal. In fact, this has been a done and dusted case that's been settled back in the 90s, before the early 2000s, if not the early 2000s, by companies like Sony versus Bleen, and plenty of other landmark cases that have basically made it so that people can make emulators and distribute them around pretty freely. And that's why for the last couple decades, a lot of popular emulators have existed for major systems that probably would have been taken down if there wasn't fucking legal precedent protecting them, okay? Big emulation projects like PCSX2, which by far is one of the best ways to play old school PlayStation 2 games. Better than the official emulators Nintendo provides, okay? When it comes to old Nintendo games on the Super Nintendo, on the N64, on the Nintendo GameCube, on the Wii, on the Switch, there's an emulator for nearly every single system out there in Nintendo's camp, and it plays games as good as real hardware and allows you to get better performance, better resolutions, having a better time, okay? Most of my Nintendo experiences have been fucking done through emulators. And I think a lot of people that I know on the internet and I talk to have also emulated a lot of Nintendo games. So Ryujinx was the last basic emulator project out of it, and it got effectively I guess you could say bullied and shut down. So the people behind it basically reached some back alley agreement with Nintendo and effectively just removed the game, unalived it at this point. So of course they end up showing the Switch versions and iOS versions of these emulators as well, which it seems incredibly promising how they actually were running these things on literal mobile hardware as well. To show you just one little aspect here, the Apple A17 Pro, with its own issues, I mean the fact that they couldn't even reach the full compatibility, was running a game like Breath of the Wild at 23.5 frames per second, which is pretty impressive for a mobile device. So regardless of what actually happened, the headline here is Nintendo literally got into their legal camps and decided to shut down the last largest emulation project for the Nintendo Switch. A system that, by the way, is already effectively on its fucking way out, okay? Apparently there's a Switch 2 that's supposed to be coming out, which is whenever that is. But yeah, Nintendo decides to shut down an emulator towards the tail end of their lifespan, okay? So yeah, that's effectively the story right there. Now if you go to Ryujinx's website, and if you literally try to download this right now, you'll notice that the website doesn't effectively work. Their GitHub is 404. Now, since the drop of
Hold on.
something like Yuzu, there's been other emulator projects that have effectively forked off of that specific branch of emulation. Things like Sudachi, which, again, for anybody watching, also has been 404 into oblivion. Nintendo is going pretty hardcore in
About an
getting rid of
emulator.
emulation all across the board, especially for the Nintendo Switch. Now, to give you an idea, all right, one of the explanations from Nintendo is when it comes
That's
to
Muda.
emulating the
Mudahar.
Nintendo Switch, it's not so much the emulator, I guess, they're against, but according to the law,
25 enemies while sliding.
legal petitions made, it seems that Nintendo is more so targeting the fact that in order to emulate Nintendo Switch, to gain access to firmware production key files, you need to absolutely jailbreak a Switch, in a way circumventing their copyright protection, and that, Nintendo claims, is illegal no matter what, which is obviously something that, honestly, I wish to see tested in a court of law. A lot of these emulators get away with basically spreading their files if they don't share actual proprietary code. So for instance, going back to PCSX2, if you want to play PS2 games, then you can just download the emulator right now, but you can't just slap in an ISO file and play a video game. No, you have to actually dig a BIOS file out of a compatible PlayStation 2. Now, whether that be a European PlayStation 2, a Japanese PlayStation 2, or a North American PlayStation 2, you have to source your BIOS files legally. And of course, I know, but Muda, there's plenty of people that just download these files off the internet. That is illegal. That is violating copyright protections. But I think if you can dump these files yourself, I think you should ethically be allowed to, okay? If you bought a piece of hardware, you should be allowed to at least back up files from that piece of hardware, in my personal opinion, of course. So yeah, Nintendo shuts this emulator down, and here's the reality of the situation. I think the reason Nintendo really went after Ryujinx is, if you haven't noticed recently, Nintendo released this one game known as Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, and what I'm not going to show you is any gameplay of it because Nintendo is so petty, the next topic we'll be talking about in relation, shows that Nintendo is willing to remove footage off of the internet if apparently you have been emulating and showcasing emulators and, again, Nintendo games running in said emulators. So this is, again, a Digital Foundry screenshot of Echoes of Wisdom. Now, if you look closely, this is a frame rate number of what the game is currently running at on a Switch. So 41 and 47 frames per second respectively. This is a game that runs not so well on the actual Switch hardware itself, like an actual Switch that you can buy. It's typically a game Nintendo has left running with an unfettered frame rate, so it fluctuates between 30 and 60 frames. Now, the problem with
critical
this,
damage is doubled.
If you played a game that judders like this, you can actually feel this impacting your gameplay. So, the way that emulators did it, if you actually were focusing and looked at the emulation community, literally 5 days ago, people were running Echoes of Wisdom, literally on launch day, and even running leaked versions of the game before its release, at 60 frames per second, up to 4K graphics, okay? And it ran better than actual hardware. So obviously Nintendo's a little bit fucking pissed that people are running their brand new games on an emulator. But can you blame them, Nintendo? Like, at the end of the day, the Switch should have been retired fucking years ago and been replaced with better hardware so that these games that they're launching don't have to run in a compromised, way, right? Like, this is running worse than a fucking Grand Prix at a retirement home. The fact that gamers have the option, literally right now, on their PCs to, back up their games to their computers and run them under
Some
an
of the things that
emulator,
Remy
as I
does,
do,
by the way.
and get better experiences. The fact
Remy
that Nintendo's
sells-
jumping in between that really shows
I'm gonna pause
they
him
don't
for a
care
second.
about the gamers.
Machines that she builds that allows you to stick your games in them and back them up. So you can stick your cartridges and your discs and your Switch cartridges and things or whatever in these machines, and it will copy the ROMs on them so that you can play them on your emulators. What am I doing? Listening about an emulator that got shut down by Nintendo, which kind of sucks as a company. Like, Nintendo is apparently run by a geriatric, somebody that doesn't understand like what people want. On Warframe, I was leveling up my weapons. So I have the Higasa and the Amanata. So these are the weapons that come with this one, the chick. So I was leveling them up to put some formats in them to get them a little bit better built. Because they need formats. You got the melee yesterday? Haven't built it yet? Split galvanized chamber. There we go. That's better. And then we want fire. All right. And then Amanata. Sure. I'll put an Umbra in you. Gives me 9. That ain't too bad. And we'll go leveled up again.
They just fucking care about their specific bottom line, and of course, how can you blame them? It's a company at the end of the day. Now,
They don't,
is there
'cause they don't
piracy?
understand.
Absolutely. I'm not going to pretend that there isn't any piracy in regards to this specific topic. But obviously, when it comes to emulators,
When you
I
say
think the
that,
idea of
like, people that do things directly counterproductive to their bottom line say that they care about their bottom line, they don't actually understand. Sure. Do you want to hear it? Then I can play it over there. Is that it? 3 a.m. error days? Oh, I don't want in that browser.
Spellcasters have a lot to
No.
rejoice about when it comes to the 20.
16. Got it. Got 60% chance next ability to have no cooldowns. That's kind of cool. Or cost nothing. This does not take down his shield very well. Let's see. There was a thing that I listened to recently. And I don't remember what it is. Max rank, max rank. That sucks. You know, I can't remember things. I go through so much media all the time. My brain just blanks on a lot of stuff. Minnesota. I remembered a part of it. Yeah, I figured it out. This one will get me punished. think these two are built now.
Life did not take over the planet by combat, but by networking. And it is obvious, I think, that those are profound principles that can and should be applied to human life. It's obvious that if all the nutrients are passed around from one species to the next, that is cooperation. And there is competition, but all competition takes place within a broader context of cooperation and partnerships. There are symbiosis, partnerships, species living together, depending on one another. That is all pervasive.
No more. Half the time, Abio, I don't even think you stick around to hear the song when I play it. I wonder. Like, does he actually listen to these things? Because it can't be as good coming through my stream, because, like, the audio quality is not as good as if you listen to it yourself.
You have our gratitude, Sura. Now hurry. We must invite Kobe to awaken our mind sight, so she may change our fate. Deliver the offerings. A shift in fate is hard won. Hold firm. We now face misfortune given form.
To nonsense! A shrine to absurdity!
You grow before a word, counselor. Do not speak to me of absurdity. You fight well, Tenno. The dream is old. Ataman. Turn your eyes to the water. Infested own. Slay that toad and Cetus is safe. Doga. Courage, Sura. Make the offerings in Cetus' name.
Such infested beauty! And he looks hungry!
I refuse to let the will of these infested demons surpass our own. We prepare more offerings. Deliver them.
Mania.
Call forth her strength. Opportunity reveals itself. Seize it, Sura. Destroy the demon only.
Wake up, Oni! What's wrong with you?
It is done. Fortune favors Cetus once again. Gome blesses you with his dream's bounty.
I wonder how much damage I did. 21 Fate Pearls, 4 Essence, another System Blueprint, Deadhead. And next time I think I'll switch to my high damage build. Stats. I did 60% of the damage. Well, they tried. Volt did great. Go Volt. Let's do that one again, but in high damage mode. I got 60% of the damage on the new Kome build that I did. Let's try that in high damage mode. Do. I don't think I'll be able to one-shot it. We'll find out. Right as I was getting ready to switch too. Okay. Let's start the damage.
she brought you to our shores.
54, about the same, honestly.
You are a blade. You exist to strike. You strike to win. The lesson ends.
5 minutes. Maybe. What is it? Do I look fantastic today even though I'm sick? Feeling better though at the moment. I was feeling like crap earlier. Congrats. There will be one less day that you starve. You will not starve that day. Oh, my hand's sore. Yeah, I know. I was talking about that earlier. I remember I was telling, probably unidentified, that there's a lot of like jokes and stuff that are like, it's like, hi there, person, insert terrible, mildly racist joke. Like, days until Aurelius is canceled. Counting down. Like, this channel is not kid friendly. Talks about boobies and insults other countries. Yeah, day 500. Haven't been canceled yet. I don't know if I ever told you, but one of the doctors that my wife works for is Romanian. Yeah. She brought us back some chocolates that had like alcohol in them not too long ago. Oh, I did? Okay. I forget what brand they were, but they're super common. Yeah. Maybe. I don't know. Something like that. Yeah. They're pretty good. I think that's all for Kome for the day. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. I should do that. Yeah, that was it. That was it. Yeah, that was it. That was the thing.
Operator, you have remembered well how the Tenno arm themselves.
Doesn't stop either. Secret of life is you only have one chance. Don't waste it on the wrong things. I posted this in my self channel. Attention is the stuff life is made out of, and we only get so much of it. Are we exercising control? What are you paying attention to? Good. Paying attention to the things that bring you happiness, peace, and joy is how to live a happy life. Paying attention to the things that piss you off, make you angry, and depress you, it's no way to live. It's just gonna like drag you down into the dirt. They call it paying attention because it's the currency of what your life is made of. What you focus on and pay attention to is how your life will be. If you focus on and pay attention to building a pyramid, you will build a pyramid. If you focus on and pay attention to like romancing girls, you will romance girls. You'll get a lot of pussy. If that's what you pay attention to, if that's what you focus on. If you focus on making money, you will make money. You will be rich. Now, I can't say that you'll get the other things in life. So it's what you focus on. If you focus on like bullshit and controversy and like just the terrible shit, oh woe is me, you're not gonna get anywhere. Meaning of a tattoo with Anubis and Kronos, Egyptian god of death and time. A bunch of Egyptian gods. You've got death, time. Sure, man. I need a hint because I don't know. And the sun god. Sun god's got a lot of stuff. So. Can't exactly say on that one. Okay. it looks like if you read it from right to left, I'm not sure what Belen's is. You read it from right or from read it from right to left. You have kind of have birth, age, death. Most like we read left to right though. You're gonna have to tell me. Cronus at the time of the life until you left the word for one of the SIDS. It could be sides, one of the sides, but word for one of the sides. I'm not sure what that means. I don't know. Well, I'm gonna have to poop soon. Defense. Sure. You say, give me a minute. Do you want to join for the sail path? Yo.
I do that too, yeah.
Sure.
Well, basically, what the two means, it's the Kronos is the god of time, right?
Yeah.
Anubis, it's known to be the god of death.
Yeah.
And the Ra is the god of living. Kinda.
Yeah.
Basically, Kronos in the middle means the time on Earth. Like a human.
Sure.
But after that, Ra and Anubis means the balance between which way you're gonna go after you pass away. That means heaven or hell. That's the meaning. Send me an invite, by the way.
Sure.
The fuck?
Need a shower too.
What?
The medicine's wearing off.
Aaron, by the way, I'm
What's
gonna leave voice call for a few minutes because my girlfriend called me. And I'm gonna be back after, if you're still on.
Okie dokie.
See ya.
Yeah.
These are worthy foes. Underestimate them, and you are barren.
23, that's a good roll. Electricity status chance. I don't think that's gonna work. Hey, I forgot you were in this mission. Good job.
Serving your video games and having the options to play them at better frame rates and resolutions is more important than the fucking feelings of one of Japan's largest companies, okay? So one thing that I wanted to look at, even discuss back in the day too, was how much of Ryujinx is locked behind a paywall. Now, from what I understand, Ryujinx wasn't making like 10 grand a month or 15 grand or whatever insane amount Yuzu was making, partially because, from my understanding, they didn't actually lock behind any specific build in this paywall. So if you didn't know, Yuzu had early access builds, which sometimes provided better compatibility for video games. Like, I believe Tears of the Kingdom worked pretty well underneath the early access build for Yuzu. That being said, there were plenty of patches available by a third party that made the game playable under the regular emulator, but for Ryujinx, they never really sold any version. From my understanding, even the most high roller version right here is they say you get early access to progress reports, and again, in their Discord you get specific channels. But nothing here necessarily screams they get early versions, right? They get to be included in the discussion about in-flight development projects, the future of the emulator, and maybe this might be the only thing that could count for Nintendo's lawyers, or like Nintendo getting pissed and talking to them, maybe the early testing. But from anything that I've researched, these people were not distributing early access versions of their emulator that were running certain games day zero or even day negative whatever before the release dates. So yeah, Nintendo literally hates you, and they hate the fact that their games can be preserved, okay? For Nintendo to do this towards the tail end of any console's lifespan is just the saddest shit to witness. So again, when it comes to emulating video games, the way that I play these things is under an emulator on my PC, and then I use things like SyncThing, where I can actually copy and synchronize that save file to my actual Steam Deck so I can play these games on the deck, and just like a Switch, and on my PC with 4K 60 frames, all the bells and whistles, okay? Something Nintendo does not allow me to do with an actual Nintendo Switch. Shit, you can't even back up your fucking save files without paying for some subscription slop if you needed to, right? Which is insanity in my opinion. So, realistically, the next aspect of this is, I think, way more alarming than Nintendo going after, you know, just emulation. Now, obviously, when we looked at things like Nintendo's lawsuits, they went after a company known as Pocket Pair, which obviously some could say they flew a little too close to the sun when they made a game known as Pal World, which kind of had a lot of similarities, though one could admit, to Pokemon. So Nintendo decided to sue these guys basically on the grounds that they were infringing multiple patent rights. So I decided to look further into these patents, and specifically we came across 2 US patents where if you actually look, what is alleged to be the reason why Nintendo lost their shit was this right here. So the aspect of, I guess, throwing this Pokeball and seeing it shake around and being caught, one of the speculations that I had in the beginning of that Pal World situation, yeah, it seems like that's what Nintendo was basically losing its shit over, at least as close to what one can imagine. The other thing I saw was this patent right over here, where the actual player was riding a actual Pokemon that they had captured. Now, I think video game ideas and patents, especially like this, where realistically mounting an animal and riding it through the fucking world is not a unique gameplay concept.
Yeah, we did that with horses.
Patent this is actually absurd to me. Because I would imagine, you know, Blizzard probably has this patented a million times over with mounts in World of Warcraft, okay? This is a mount, Nintendo. You did not come up with this. Plenty of other game companies came up with this before and after you. The fact that they can patent this and then imagine that, hey, this is a exclusive idea to us. Let's just target an indie company and try to get them shut down because, hey, this is a patent. And again, allegedly this might be, maybe it's something totally different, but this is what a lot of people allege it to be. And it's the closest patent that people were able to find in regards to Power World and its gameplay mechanics. This is absurd. The other thing that I actually saw that really blew my minds away was this one channel known as Retro Game Corp. Now this is a pretty big channel, 551,000 subscribers, and if you look at their channel over here, they cover a lot of handheld gaming systems that you can emulate on. So for instance, the Retroid Pocket Mini, the Ambernic Color, a lot of these, gaming consoles you can purchase for like $100, $150. They're little emulator boxes that you can carry around with you. I used to own one of these where I would just, in an airplane, play all of my Super Nintendo Game Boy Advance games in like the form factor of a 3DS XL. Absolutely cool stuff. But yeah, this guy makes a bunch of high quality videos where he does show emulated footage of what appears to be Nintendo games. So according in their community tab, what was really wild about it was they said, hey friends, while it does appear that my worst fears are true, I'm being specifically targeted by Nintendo. My Wii U video was taken down and I received another copyright strike, even though this showcase video was no different than all the other tech demos and reviews I've made on this channel. I am still considering a counterclaim under fair use, as the video was for educational use, transformative in nature, and had no effect on the market. It was a demonstration of a console no longer for sale, because yes, covering the Wii U, which is already fucking dead, they don't support the shop, they don't sell any hardware, it is literally a legacy system. Nintendo does not profit from the fucking Wii U in any capacity, unless you're talking about Wii U games ported to the Switch. So what they showed was the company has no means of earning revenue from Wii U sales, which he's absolutely right. However, I am reluctant to open the can of worms with a billion-dollar corporation because yes, claiming or counter-suing or countering any claim by Nintendo could put you up into legal battle with one of Japan's largest companies, which is not something anybody wants to do. At the very least, this means I'm going to change how I approach future videos. I will no longer show any Nintendo games on screen, which is a shame because I love using those games for hardware demonstrations. So one of the things that I feel like I should reiterate is if you ever watched any video that I made in regards to emulation, I never show Nintendo footage, okay? I really go out of my way to never even involve it into my content at all. Even as background footage, even when I'm covering emulation, I literally use like PlayStation games from companies that I know probably wouldn't start any shit. Nintendo, I know for a fact, if I made a video with a Steam Deck showing you guys how to set up Wind Waker HD on it, I would probably be looking at a copyright strike on my channel, which is why I don't fucking do it. This guy ends up getting 2 strikes on their channel and they literally do not know what to do. 3 strikes and you're gone on YouTube, okay? That's how bad and scary this situation can be for certain people. And why? Because this guy dared to show Zelda Wind Waker HD running on an actual third-party handle, a dead game for a dead system. Nintendo still decided to go out of their way to basically shit on an enterprising creator. Now, the thing about it is obviously, from a YouTuber perspective, like a content creator perspective, emulators are so important for people who are jumping into making things like speedrunning content, for instance. There's a channel that I watch called Marsh SMT who covers a lot of old school JRPGs, and you can very easily see that when you click on some of his videos like Shin Megami Tensei 2 Experience, these videos are literally captured in an emulator. I would imagine they are. If they're not, please correct me if I'm wrong. This guy makes really high quality content, right? And the thing is, he's not that big of a YouTuber. He's got 93,000 subscribers, which is a lot, but I definitely think this guy deserves at least 1 million. So obviously when he's starting out, he's emulating the content and emulating the footage. Literally the first set of videos I've ever made on my channel, when I was recording gameplay footage, literally I would sit there and just fucking capture through emulator software. Because I didn't have the money for a capture card. I didn't have any of that. It literally was more convenient to just capture gameplay footage through emulation. In fact, even some of the big videos that I've done, Shenmue, well actually Shenmue was direct capture, but when it comes to Metal Gear Solid 2, like recording that one, all the gameplay footage for that was captured on an RPCS3 emulator. So the fact that, again, emulation exists to make things more convenient for a content creator, that's one avenue that Nintendo also wants to clamp down on. Literally people who actually aren't even harming Nintendo at all. In fact, if anything, they're raising more awareness to games, obscure titles, and reviving interest into them. These guys are being now targeted by fucking Nintendo, and it's actually disgusting. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, honestly, a man could keep yapping on forever, but what can you really say? Nintendo wants to destroy emulation, and honestly, I'm worried that they could go out of their way and absolutely launch a lawsuit that could threaten the landscape of preservation and emulating games in the future. I hope to God that's not the case, but honestly, dog, I ain't fucking holding my breath anymore. For anybody that wants to use Ryujinx, there are plenty of forks that are available, still flying around. Thank God for open source technologies, and you can probably download them and have a good time. Also, that brings another question. Now that the official repositories have been taken down, please be mindful of scams and possible malware being advertised in the name of Ryujinx. That's just one of the problems that comes with this fucking territory. Ladies and gentlemen, I think personally this might have been taken down. Maybe an agreement is reached because down the road Nintendo wants to take the same technology and apply it to the Switch 2. Maybe that's going to be emulating games of old. But even if that is the case, goddamn fuck this company for stepping on an old, true tradition of video games. Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe. Dislike if you dislike it. I am out.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. A survivor has safely reached the ship. Scanning for additional crew. Success. A group of crew members has reached the transport.
Not even the Tenno will keep you safe.
You forced our hand today.
Tell the survivors when you're ready to move on. The infestation is growing more aggressive with each passing minute. Head to extraction when you can no longer guarantee the crew's safety. I found a new group of survivors. Survivors have just reached the safety of our transport. Keep them coming.
A valuable lesson.
I'm there. I was busy going smash. Smash. Yeah, that's a mission where Vroom actually comes in quite handy. Looks the same as it did earlier. No. You have a different helmet on. Less horny helmet. Still horny, but less. I think the one with the bigger horns is better because it fits better. You've got all this cloud shape all over the skin, and then it gets to the helmet and it's like motorcycle helmet with horns. And it's like smooth, so it's just weird. It's like Amun Rider. So it's just different, and it's too different from this to this. It's like, I've got rivers and clouds and fire, and then Amun Rider. Yeah, that one's better. That one's like straight up Oni. They're big. I do not deny. You should put the thing in them, though. It's missing the thing. I'll have to show you the thing after we run the mission. Well, if you don't start this up, then I'll show you. So don't start. Didn't really realize I had a B set already decorated. Those are not my colors, though. Hold on a second. I should go to a C set. What was this? How was this built? It's probably the Void Shell. Yeah, it was the Void Shell. I like that one. Get a C set. It's another. I've decorated this one too. That was pretty nice, actually. Damn it! I don't want to buy another slot. I kind of like that look too. I'm fine with getting rid of that one, I guess. Okay. Green needs to be way darker. Ink brighter? Green darker. Okay, that's fine. A lot of gold. I need to reverse the red and the gold. Ooh. That inside on his legs is wild. Let's make this the gold. Sorry, it's going to take me a minute. And make this the red. Blue and green need to switch. I don't know. I don't like the yellow there. Okay. Yeah, you do that. I gotta make this guy look decent. Okay. Let's put blue here. Okay, let's put green here. Let's put yellow here. Okay, that's not bad. What if you swap the blue and green? Blue, green. Green darker. Okay, I can deal with that. He's a big one now. That doesn't go up, that's behind. I don't... There's too much in the front. That's cute, but no. If I could rotate that, that would be perfect. That was not bad. That was too much up front. Yeah, it's one of the sickness to go, like, behind the horns. It's like this one. Mine looks really demonic. Not yet. I'll get back to dressing them up later. I think this is... There we go. Yeah, he looks very demonic, my Volt right now. Especially the little yellow, like...
Let's go.
Thing in there. What mission is this we're doing again? Exterminate. Sure, I can do Vault for that. Let's see. Like the bloody grin in there, and like his legs. The see-through and the electric. You need some like sanding here and there and some shining up. It's kind of badass. It looks very scary.
Home sweet Alabama.
Hello.
Hey.
Hey.
To be honest, I can't really find a fucking good armor for this skin. It's pissing me off. You know what I mean, right? Arrow?
Kinda.
Because I was running with the armor. Said that looks like samurai shoulder plates, you know. By the way, sculpture here.
Nice. Mark it. Thank you.
I need to read the patch notes to see if they did something to Volt, because I'm curious.
No.
No?
Yeah, they didn't change anything on Volt.
God damn it. But they give him a sick ass skin, not gonna lie.
They did.
I was so happy when they showed the Volt skin you don't even know. Did you got this sculpture? Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm Volt. I'm fast.
I am speed.
I infected somebody.
As you conquer the foe, so you conquer yourself.
You responded, thank you, and did not that is spirit.
So I'm like, I'll say it too. It's like, thank you. We're both Volt.
Yeah, I know. Arrow, to be honest, your Volt is like my sleep paralysis demon not gonna fucking lie.
Yeah, kinda.
It looks the same.
Yeah.
By the way, do you want to do some what's it called? Demos?
Yeah,
I want to get to.
See, he put the circle on the back of the head. I don't know. What do you?
Yeah, that's the Tomoe ring.
Yeah, I don't know what it looks like. I don't know how I feel about it being on the back of the head.
I don't. To be honest, I dislike signals. They're a nice touch to a Warframe, but I don't really like them.
Like I do like that back piece. I'm gonna switch it from the lines for the little flames going down. I do like that.
To be honest, what I really love about this skin, it's the ephemera. I fucking love the ephemera.
I'm over here for a second because I can get my equipment.
We have another run here.
No, we got to go do a different mission elsewhere.
Okay then.
Let's see, attachment. Volt Raijin sleeves. Oh, that's a special thing.
Yeah, you can equip sleeves.
Sayandana. Also, taking that one off and putting on the new one.
Quick question, Ero.
Mm-hmm.
Am I the only one who looks at the head of this skin and think, this is a fucking Cyclops?
No. Onis can be Cyclopses.
I'm thinking of this only because the Tomoe sign on his face.
They're classically ogres.
Well, that depends, because Omnis have 2, 1, or 3 eyes.
Mm-hmm.
It depends a lot.
That was not gonna work.
I can't find a nice chest piece for this skin. And I'm not kidding. I can't find a nice chest piece at all. Because most of the attachment on his chest looks weird or mess something up on the skin, you know? The only thing that kind of fits him, it's a badge. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because that doesn't mess anything up. I think I'm gonna equip the low guardian one.
No.
No, what?
I'm looking at things and whether or not I like them or not.
Yeah. I'm looking at the shoulder armor, and my brain it's like, no, too big, too small, doesn't fit. You know what I mean, Aaron?
Yeah. I mean, I go with the one that I have. It seems to work.
Yeah, the hexagon one.
Yeah.
But that's kinda your style with the hexagon. I don't really like that. But the Etheria shoulder plates from the Haro Deluxe kinda look okay with it.
I mean, that almost works. It's so chunky, though.
To be honest, I don't use Saindanas on this skin, only because the big Tomoe sign on his back. I like to see that.
I like the 3 circle thingies.
Yeah.
Ugh. He's just gross.
What's gross?
Some of the Sayandanas.
Ah, fuck. But if I switch this a bit. This.
Where's my cute?
I think this will work.
Ye gods, I can't find it. Beep, 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 beep. Ah, there it is.
We are Anduviri and we are fashioning our vaults.
Yeah.
To be honest, with this vault skin, the Ember Heirloom Signa kind of fits him. You should check it out and see.
What's that called?
Ember Heirloom Signa. That's what it's called. Doesn't have a name.
I don't think I have that one.
Yes, you have it. It's not an arrow. It's a Signa, not a Sayandana.
Oh. That'd be the reason why I can't find it.
Of course, you can find it. You're looking for Sayandanas. And I was telling you about Signas.
Yeah, I looked at it, but it's too far forwards.
Yeah, but you can drag it back a bit or more, you know.
I don't
prefer
think so.
not to run with them.
Oh, you kind of
Don't
can,
like
can't you?
Yeah, you can adjust it to fit your taste.
I have it on my one of my frames because it makes for a really nice pirate hat.
Yeah.
The it's the one that is a pirate.
Hydroid?
No, the other one. With the ghost. He's a dead pirate. He has a ghost.
Savagoth?
Yeah, that one. I have it on Sevagoth. It makes a perfect pirate head on for his helmet.
No, I kind of want to see, to be honest.
Yeah, I can show you. Alright, check this out. Equipment, arsenal, Sevagoth.
I found an armor that kind of fits my vault.
It makes like the brim of his pirate hat.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah. It's like
I can hear you.
It's like the perfect like brim of the pirate hat.
You remind me of the pirate from SpongeBob.
Yeah. So
what do you think?
It even has like the little earring on the side.
Oh yeah. I put a bit of armor on Vault. Looks okay, I guess. I feel.
I don't really see any armor on.
Shoulders and legs, but not down, up. I mean at the thigh level.
I don't really see it.
You see my pistol, right?
Uh-huh.
Well, at that specific point, there is the armor I use for the legs.
Oh. Like underneath the pistol?
Yeah.
Okay. It blends in very well.
Yeah, and the shoulders, it's the Haro one. Haro Deluxe.
Okay, this frame is what we need for the next mission because of who it is.
Frost?
Yeah, we're going to fight Kayla in the next mission.
Oh,
Kayla Detham. Steel
I
Path
fucking
fight.
hate her.
Yeah. Frost will protect us from her. It's an easy fight. Yeah, it's an easy fight with Frost. We have to leave the Chrysalis.
Yeah. I know I'm gonna use the Volt Sandana on a lot of Warframes. Not Sandana, Ephemera.
Let's see. Path. Marrow, Setna.
Fuck!
What the?
You do that without me. I don't have the points to fight her.
Oh, okay, I'll do it without you then.
It requires 25, and I have 0, I think.
Yeah, it's fine. I'll go ahead and run it.
I'm gonna go to Fortuna though really quick, because I know they added some mods for resources pickup and credits pickup.
Yep, they added a bunch of them. Each one of the cities has a pet vendor. Each one of the pet vendors has a trade tags option, and that's where the mods are.
Yeah, I want the resources one for my Panzer. So I can get rid of the forgot the name of the fucking cat. The Smita. I can get rid of the Smita cannot.
Sun has the best attachment then if you want to get rid of the Smita.
What?
Sun at Duviri or whatever. Not, I don't know what the place is. Not Duviri. The infested place. Sun has the best one. If you want that then.
Assassin's Pulse, sure.
He has a the one that he has is 18% double drop chance.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, this mod is interesting. 330 electric damage and status chance.
Mhm.
On,
But it
pet
converts all elemental damage that the weapon does to electric, which means that's the only element damage that it'll do. It still does base damage like slash and stuff, but there is also another mod that you can get that'll convert all of the base damages to like those as well. So there's a bunch of interesting mods.
And I found the credit pickup boost. Double credits pickups. And that's on fucking Fortuna. I am in the wrong plan.
Yeah, see, Fortuna has double credits. You don't really want double credits because you probably have enough credits.
I have 18 million.
Exactly, you have enough. Sun has double drops. You start with one that does both drops and credits, by the way. Loyal Retriever, but it's only a 13% chance. It's a lower chance. So the one that Sun has is 18%, so it's a higher chance, but it doesn't do the credits.
Wait a second. There is a mod that it's a lower chance to get double resources or credits, but it gives both of them.
You already have it. It is called Loyal Retriever. It's in your inventory already.
Let me see.
You don't trust.
How do you write it?
Loyal.
Ah, found it. Chance to double credits and resource pickup.
Yep, and once it's leveled up, it's at 13%.
Wait a second. I think of something. Well, how about I think you can put this mod, the Royal Retriever one, and the one from the Sun.
No.
At the same time.
They're the same. They're both Retriever mods. You can only do one Retriever mod at a time.
Ah, fuck.
I know. I already tried it.
My dreams went out of the window. Chance to double resources pickup. Fuck you, son! I'm missing 2 tags. Okay. Immunity resistance, I think it's kind okay for the status damage. You know what I mean, Aero?
I don't know. I haven't really used the immunity one.
But I mean, if you do a status build on your pet, immunity resistance, I think it's gonna be okay to put it and use it, because it's bonus status damage. Sadly, I need to rebuild my Panzer again. Fuck, man. I don't know what to remove from my Kavat to put Loyal Retriever.
Yeah, it's tough. Trying to figure out what you want to, like, swap out on them.
I mean, I have 6 mods for the Kavat itself, for resisting, increasing health orbs, armor, etc. And the rest of the mods are Link Vitality, Link Fiber,
Yeah, I took off a lot of those.
and Fetch.
I took off a lot of the Link ones.
I mean...
It was a good try, guys. One of them did 30% of the damage, the other one did 0. And I did 70% of the damage.
I'm gonna link you the build and you're gonna tell me, because I can't think, I can't choose, to be honest. Because most of the mods are Panzer Profile only mods, and other are synth mods. You know?
I can tell you how I'd bill it. Let's see here. Since Deconstruct is a must-have because that helps you get energy by having the guy drop orbs. Momentous Bond is not a must-have. Synth Fiber is not a must-have. You could take that one off.
Wait a second.
Do you die a lot? This is a Panzer,
okay,
right?
I know.
This is a Panzer, right?
Momentous Bound, it's out.
Here, I'll show you my Panzer. And you can compare, because the Panzer can't die anyway. Right? It's just going to convert to a thing. You don't need him to be defended.
I know that.
So, and if you want him to be defended, just melee attack something.
Well, I don't use Pack Leader.
You should.
Have
you seen what it does now?
No.
It not only does it heal them, it gives them overguard.
What? Oh, now it fucking makes sense.
So not only does it heal them, it gives them overguard so their shields can regenerate, and they're immune to status effects. Because they have overguard, they're immune to status effects. They can't be knocked down, they can't get a slash proc, yada yada yada, until the overguard is gone. So as long as you occasionally like attack something, you'll give them overguard. Right?
Yeah, but what I'm thinking, Momentous Bound, it's kinda useless for me.
Yeah, I don't use it either.
It gives bonus elemental, but it's for Kavat. I don't need it.
It works on the Panzer Volpavalas. They're considered a Kavat. This is the one that I use.
Vicious Bond, I don't think I have that.
So Vicious Bond causes them to strip armor. Okay. Duplex Bond will make multiple of them, and they will strip all the armor off of the enemies. So your pet will strip armor off of everything. Okay? Like 100%, it's gone off of everything because of Vicious Bond. Okay? So that's really good combo. Contagious Bond means that they will spread those status effects to other things. So that's how everything gets stripped. Okay? So because they do viral quills, right? They can kill like everything in the game. Eventually, it will die.
Well, I copied the build, but I'm still missing that 2 mods.
Tenacious Bond, because you can put the stuff on their claws, they can have crit. This gives you more crit damage. Okay, so you get a bigger crit multiplier on everything that you do. So you do more damage. And then the de-evolution means that they can't die. And the only defense mod you need is Pack Leader. They don't need the health, they don't need the armor, they don't need anything else as long as you occasionally melee attack. Fetch, to pull in stuff, and Animal Instinct so that you can see stuff on the map. That's my build.
Yeah, but I wanted to use the Royal loyal retriever for the bonus rewards.
Pick one of the things that you don't really need and swap it out. I'll have a build eventually where I have the loyal retriever. I usually switch off to a different pet when I want the loyal retriever. Honestly, that's what I've been doing.
To be honest, I prefer most of the time running. Most of the time I run with my Panzer, so I want to use it on it. Not to switch it around every time to the Smita. If you know my point.
Like, you could take the duplex off and put in the loyal retriever in that spot then. I like having multiple pets because they're really good now. Like, having 4 of them out there clawing things, doing actually good damage, and, like, knocking them down. And, like, my claw build, whenever they attack something, they knock it down. So they knock it off its feet. What's up?
From where can I get the Vicious Bound and Duplex Bond mods?
The guys at the cities that sell the stuff for tags, they sell for city rep the bond mods.
Yeah, but which cities?
I don't remember off the top of my head. You have to go around and check. It's, I don't know.
I'm gonna do that.
Check the wiki. That's the easiest way. I'm just not at the computer right now, so I can't tell you. I can't check it for you.
I'm thinking which mod I should get rid of.
It's like either Duplex or Tenacious. Tenacious only gives you 1.2 times crit, so Tenacious is probably the one that you can get rid of.
So I can get rid of the Tenacious and put Loyal Retriever instead.
Yeah, and that gives you, because it doesn't do anything directly for the pet itself, it just gives you more crit damage. And it's only, like, at the end of everything, 1.2 times. So it gives you, like, an additional 1 crit chance. Or crit damage. So it's not super duper strong. It's nice, just as a little tiny extra buff. But
if you have a weapon that already red crits, it kinda useless.
I mean, with a red crit, it's 400% extra damage, but you know.
Yeah. But to be honest, I mean, you're right. I can get rid of that mod that increase crit chance because how I have a weapon build, it's 99% crit chance to use it. Darkin Double Strike or whatever it calls, the fullest. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where the fuck is it?
I'd search the wiki.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that because I was on Chetus and Fortuna and nothing. I'm gonna check Sun though.
It's gotta be Sun then. That's the only other place left. And it's in his regular shop then. It's not in the tags.
I mean, it could be Sun or the zone with Lloyd.
No, they don't have a pet place in that zone.
Oh.
This has to be one of the animal conservationists, so it's Sun. If you didn't find it at the other two.
100% chance I'm not gonna have the standing for it.
I'd just do some of the city missions. It's pretty easy. Like 2 or 3 missions, and then you have it.
Yeah, he has both of them, but I don't have 40k standing.
He said a couple city missions.
I have the cap at 30k.
Which means, like, it'll either be today's missions plus whatever little you have, or it'll be you do today's missions and then you can get it tomorrow after the reset. One day.
Yeah. Or I can buy them with platinum.
Oh lordy.
I am fucking lazy, okay?
It's a good game. 2 or 3 missions to get that amount of city reputation.
Nah, platinum it is.
Well, I mean, you're helping keep them. Your laziness is helping keep them in business. So, you know, hey. They appreciate your laziness. I need a shower.
24 fucking platinum!
Hey, it's a good mod. Or you can do a couple missions.
And 18. So 18 plus 24. Arrow, can you buy the mods for me now? I gotta give you the platinum.
I don't know. Maybe. I have to check my city rep. I haven't really refilled it recently. I'm gonna steal some of my wife's dinner. Hopefully she won't be mad at me.
2 seconds later, I hear the frying pan hitting something.
Well, she got it yesterday, and she ate some leftovers today. She doesn't usually eat leftovers multiple days in a row. So I don't think she's going to eat any more.
Yeah. You don't know.
So I'm going to eat some of what's left here.
Well, I'm gonna be AFK for a few minutes. I'm gonna go smoke and make some coffee for my mom. So, be right back.
He's very right. This does feel like worms. Ah, darn it. Knew it was gonna drip. "45, 50 seconds should be enough for this." I want to cook some beanie weenies. I'll hold off. See if I'm still hungry.
Which city? Thank you. Which city do I need to check the scanning for? Deimos? Deimos I'm good on. I can buy you something from Deimos. Excuse me. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah. They're pretty big weebs. So probably. There's plenty of katanas in the game. They're called nekanas. Just go grab yourself a nekana, man. What do you think this is? Dragon Nakana. Even a curved blade. So you even have like the big forms, the damn it, can't think of what the big Nakana is called, or the big katana, Daikatana. That's what it is. That's what these are. No. The Daikatana is a katana, but it's longer than the regular katana. This is in real life. Hold on. I think it's the Daikatana.
Ero, it's called Odaki, the two-hand katana, and I will be right back.
Oh, is that what it is? Okay. I'm trying to think of what... Okay. It seems like there's something else. Yeah, the Daikatana is a video game. Odachi. Doesn't sound right, though. But I'm so bad at names. Yeah, it's the Odachi. Or the Nodachi. The Odachi and the Nodachi. For some reason, this doesn't sound right to my brain right now. It just might be that it's refusing the words. Yeah, that looks about right. So there, the Odachis are the heavy katanas, and then you have, or the heavy Nakanas, and then you have the Nakanas, which are the regular ones. Can't say that we don't have ninja swords.
A quick lecture for you, Ero. The Odaki is the two-hand heavy katana, and the normal one, it's the normal katana with one hand.
Mm-hmm.
That's the difference between those two.
Yeah.
But what I was meaning, I want a normal katana with the hilt, and I can use both hands. If you know what I mean.
We still have plenty of them.
Yeah, but I will give you the example. The Tatsu Prime. You don't have a hilt to put it in.
Yeah, they do.
No, you fucking don't.
Yeah, they do.
You just put it on the back and that's it.
It's because you're not wearing it on your hip. Like, look.
The Tatsu.
Literally, look.
The fucking Tatsu.
Well, okay, maybe that's the big one, but the normal ones, the normal katanas,
Yeah, the normal ones.
The normal
I
ones
mean,
have a thing. You want the heavy katanas with one?
Yeah. To use when you use it, you remove the thing that katanas goes into. I forgot the name.
Yeah, it's the scabbard.
And when you finish with it, you put it back in to cover the blade. That's what I want for a heavy katana.
So you want a heavy katana with a scabbard?
Exactly.
You know they don't usually like. Do you know what they do with those?
What?
They throw them on the ground. You know that, right? Because you can't draw it from your side. It's too long.
Yeah, but it will be a nice touch to it, to be honest.
That's why they don't include them on these. Like the regular Nakanas have the scabbard. But the heavies, they don't include them.
Yeah, but it's kind of sad because they didn't release a normal katana skin for it.
It's a heavy katana.
Yeah, but I want a normal one. A normal black handle.
You want a heavy katana as a normal katana.
Fuck off.
You ask for weird things. I want a Mack truck as a Tonka toy.
You do you.
That's what you're asking for, though. You're asking for, like, a bazooka as a pistol. I want a big thing as a small thing. I know, it's a fantasy thing, so it can be done. It absolutely can be. But it is sort of like not the common thing to think of.
To be honest, the closest katana I have in Warframe to what I want is the Siam. Or the Nikana Teku skin. That's the closest thing it is from what I want. Be right back.
Regular Namos. That's the question. It's been a while since I've been there and like rizzed up grandma.
You raised up grandma. What? The actual fuck?
Well, you have to do trading and talking with grandma to get your
fucking
rep
trading,
up.
but not raising her up. What the fuck, bro? That's weird.
You're spending time with grandma.
Different. That's fucking weird. Doesn't matter how you put it. It's fucking weird.
The goth ain't that bad. See, she's even got smooth skin. She just ain't got no hair.
Fucking die.
You remember what grandma's name is, right?
What?
Do you remember what grandma's name is?
I Don't.
It's Dagoth.
The fuck? But
Yeah.
we have a Warframe called Dagoth.
Yeah, and apparently you don't remember Dagoth's story. Do you remember Dagoth's story?
Nope. I don't remember a lot of the story in Warframe, to be honest.
Dagoth was a sex slave.
What the fuck?
I'm not kidding. She was like a Dax sex slave. I don't know if she was technically a Dax, but she was a living sex slave of the Orokin, right? And it was taboo to have like a lesser species as a sex toy, right? As a sex slave. So, they had a lot of fun, and it was exciting to them to have this lesser species as a sex slave. So hold on, let me tell you the story.
Arrow.
Can I tell you the story without you interrupting?
Let me tell you something first.
Apparently
My
not.
brain wants to commit seppuku, not gonna lie.
That's great. So, the story for Dagoth is that they wanted to like give her a present. So they gave her a horse, but they told her, it's like, look, we're the most important things in the world because we're Orokin, right? So you can't like love that horse, our gift, more than us. So don't do anything that would like, piss us off. Like cherish it or love it or like name it or anything like that. Don't ever like treat it better than us because you're our property and you have to love us because you're our sex slave. Okay?
Did she fuck the horse?
No, she named it. She just gave it a name. And for giving her horse a name, they killed it. Okay? And then they killed her. Okay? But then they were like kind of sad because they no longer had their sex slave. Right? So they're like, oh, you know what we can do? We can just make her a Warframe. We'll just make her a robot. So they made her a Warframe, right? But then they're like, well, this is no fun. It's not like taboo to have sex with a sex toy. She's just a robot now. She's just a fleshlight. She's just a like a mechanical vagina, right? She's just holes and machinery, right? That's no fun. So they threw her away. What they did was they then burned a hole through the head of the Warframe with a laser and discarded her, threw her in the trash heap. Okay?
I hate you, Arrow.
Hate me? This is literally DE's backstory of Dagoth. Okay? But on Nabarisk, the horse spirit visited like the corpse of the Warframe and resurrected it. And the two set out and started killing the Orokin, right? Grandma was visited by the Headless Horseman, the Warframe that had a hole burnt all the way through its head. Okay? And fearing for her life, she pleaded that she would give the Headless Horseman her own name. And never would again would she be called by any other name. Like never again would she be called by that name. So she is now called grandmother. And that's how Dagoth acquired the name Dagoth, because before then she was a sex slave without a name. Which is why she gave her horse a name, because she didn't have one herself.
King God.
That's the story of Dagoth, and that's the reason why all of the other of the family members, we know their true names leveling up in this place. I forget the name of this place. But when you level up, you never learn grandmother's name until you do the Dagoth quest. And then you learn through the Dagoth quest, if you pay attention and don't skip everything, that Dagoth's name is actually grandmother's name. but she can never use it because of the fear that Dagoth will come and kill her. Because that was the bargain that she made to live so that she could take care of her family. And that's the reason why they still survive, by the way.
Fuck me then.
All the rest of the Oregon, or most of the rest of the Oregon, are dead and gone. When the purge happened and all the Warframes, rose up and like the war to fight the Oregon and like, kill them and destroy them all. She was spared by Dagoth.
Dagoth.
Yeah. Because she gave Dagoth her name.
That's a fucking weird story, not gonna fucking lie.
This is Warframe.
Yeah, I know.
They're all fucked up weird stories. I mean, we just had a pregnant Warframe printer.
That's a fucking airplane.
Yeah.
A pregnant Warframe, that's a fucking airplane.
Mm-hmm.
Logic's 0.
Shall we?
I know you're enjoying your food, but Arrow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, can you buy me the 2 mods?
Maybe. I just turned in my mother token for the day.
Okay.
I was at 38,000. I just got another 30-some thousand. We will see. What mods do you need?
The 2 mods you have.
You'll have to tell me.
Let me check, as I was fusing some crystals to make a tool for one. I need the vicious bound and duplex bound.
I was to be married, she would now be as dead as the empire that raised us.
Yeah, I can get him.
That's sweet. Oh, Arrow, by the way, did I show you the build I made for my Nami Skyla? Because I don't remember.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, okay.
Because it does pretty good damage.
Yep. And it's a 99.5% critical chance. So melee duplicate 100% use.
Excuse me.
That's alright.
Oh, hiccups are not real. I am not a fish.
I'm getting tired and I know I need to go to work in a few hours. I wanna stay home.
I'm gonna be getting offline here in a minute. It'll probably be the last thing.
The trading and then you're out.
So what were the mods again? Duplicate bond?
1 second.
Yeah, it's duplicate bond.
Vicious bound and duplex bond. By the way, do you know the shoulder armor piece from this Nightwave?
Eh?
The Stalker Nightwave with the shoulder armor thingy.
Not off the top of my head.
Yeah, well, after the trade, you should check it out, because on this skin, it looks fucking beautiful.
Nice. Vicious.
And this fucking bugged. Thank you, DE. No,
It
it's
worked.
okay. Yeah, it took me like 1 or 2 minutes to load in. I don't know why, but thank you, Aero.
Oh,
I
you're welcome.
appreciate it.
I appreciate it too. I used up all my platinum today, so getting some more, I don't mind.
From what I remember, I know you give a 2% discount to say to people that's on your stream, right?
Yeah, I'll usually give
This is what
a couple off of each thing, if not a little bit more. I give it a
Yeah,
discount.
well, I prefer to pay it in full price if I have it. You
A
know.
lot of people do. I mean, nobody has to, but a lot of people do prefer that.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, I always give like some sort of like discount over the lowest price of stuff, and then a lot of people still go ahead and do the full price. I'm like, thank you. I consider it a tip when anybody does that. Like, that's a thank you. I'll take it.
You know why I'm doing this? Because you're a nice person. One second.
It's not because I'm so darn sexy. Oh.
Shy, quiet. You're gonna wake mommy up. Oh, I mean, she's already awake. Her alarm's gone off at least once by now. Well, I didn't see that coming.
Now, who would be knocking all the way out here? Operator, I don't think you should answer that.
A classic, and at the same time, progressive.
Okay.
I am back.
Me too, actually. But I'm gonna go now. Because I'm gonna have to feed the dog in about 15 minutes, wake the wife up, and I need to take a shower. Because I smell like an anime convention right now.
You smell like an anime convention.
Yeah. That's not a good thing. I'm not feeling well.
That's never a good thing, to be honest.
It's not a good thing. I'm not feeling well. Like, I'm okay at the moment. I've been feeling pretty decent this evening, but I was sick today. The wife gave me some medicine and it helped.
I wanted to ask, are you sick or something?
Yeah, I'm sick. And my body is like not doing the best job in the world. So
I hope you get better.
Probably. I'm not usually sick for very long, and I'm already feeling better. Like, I for a couple hours today, I was like zonked and passed out and like feeling like shit. But I'm not feeling so shitty. So hey, I'm feeling better. I can breathe.
That's good.
So that's much better. I couldn't breathe for several hours today. My nose was running. So things are improved. We'll see. We'll see if I get worse or not. I'm gonna go though. So.
Well,
everybody stop by this. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. Thank you.
I hope you get better and see you, Arrow.
Thank you, thank you. For everybody that stopped by the stream, thanks for stopping by. Peace, take care, stay safe, and try to be good to each other. We only have this one chance. Later. I'm out.